Hello everyone, welcome back to another live stream. Let me know if you can hear me all right. Hopefully you guys can. Welcome everyone to Hop Top Hyper X02 Leo Gatto. Hey Virgin Atlantic, hello, how are you guys? How are you guys doing? Let me know if you can hear me for sure. New audio setup, I got the Go. You can hear me? Sweet. Yeah, if anything in the stream is off, let me know. This is first time setup using the Go XLR audio mixer that I have purchased. So everything's being run through that now. So yeah, later guys, just let me know, keep me informed if ever I'm not loud enough, music's not loud enough. What's going on, Spicy Buffalo? I just made it. A perfect cheesy toast. Nice. Nice, man. Sounds good. We got some Subway, of course, next to us. So yeah, I have a Subway sandwich here, as you guys can see. Nice little meatball and pepperoni sandwich. So we're gonna be munching on that as we're going along today. And yeah, so if anything comes off, let me guys know audio wise, because all this audio thing is all new to me when it comes to the audio mixer and everything that we're using. So hopefully you guys are all doing well. Mr. Miguel Robles, welcome aboard, sir. Glad to see all of you guys in chat. We're gonna get ready to go here very shortly. And turn the music down a little bit there, but we're gonna get ready to rock and roll. We got two somewhat decent sized flights tonight. We got an hour and 53 minutes on the first flight. So hour and 53. Give me 1 sec. Let me turn something up here. I need to turn up headset volume with my mic just so I can hear myself a little bit better. There we go. All right. Can never go wrong with a meatball sub. No, you cannot. You definitely cannot. So yeah, meatball sub, some chips. Got my diet soda. We are ready to rock and roll. So without further ado, let's go ahead and let's get on in our plane and get this thing loaded up, ready to rock and roll. Ooh, there's our cabin view. Volaris, nice cabin. Not the view I was looking for right there. There we go. Here's our view of inside the cabin. So we are apparently way off of where we need to be. But we'll fix that here in a little bit. Anyways, we got our flight plan all loaded in here. Looks good. Mexico City is our first stop, then Cabo after. Have you ever flown on Volaris? Never in real life, no. In the sim, yes. You don't remember that you told me how to engage parking brake yesterday in the sim? I forgot. Yes, so you got to hold your toe brakes, hold the actual brakes on your rudders, and then engage it while you're holding the brakes on, and then it will engage. So that's how you have to do it in the real craft. You actually have to press the brakes to pull the parking brake back. You've flown on Volaris in real life? Nice. You know, I've seen them. I've never gone to Mexico or anything like that, so I've never flown on Volaris. But to be honest, I've never been out of the country, so I haven't been to Mexico. The closest I've been to Mexico is when we went deep sea fishing. I was in Mexican waters technically, so that's the closest I've been to Mexico and being out of the country per se. So let's go to our ground service menu here. We're gonna make sure GPU's on, everything's on, our door is on. We're going to get everything loaded up. We'll go to our mass imbalance page here, and we'll get this all loaded up in just a second. Let's go ahead and... Why does that not load already by default? Should have brake fans. Unit should be pounds. Distance in feet. Inches, controls, okay, that's good. Alright, so we'll save that. Panel states, then we'll save that. Why is that still saying in kilograms? I just changed it. How did I not save? Save. Save. Make that the feet. Save. Make sure the counts are on. They are. So why? Just go back. All right, should be in pounds now. Now that looks good. All right, cool. Nope, I redid everything. That's maybe why. So report, import everything from SimBrief. Let's go here. There we go. Now everything's on the aircraft. So let's go ahead and we'll get our aircraft powered up. And then we can start our boarding. True Stone, Twisted Hate, Transit Guy, what's going on, man? Good morning from Jordan. Currently 4 a.m. here. Nice, man. How was your trip to Jordan? Didn't you say you flew on an A380 or something like that? Alright, so ground control, come on. Cruise supply is on. Nav and logo lights are on. Seatbelt signs are off until we refuel. Emergency lights looks good. Everything up here looks good for now. Let's go down to our panel down here. And we're going to go here to our McDo, and we're going to get this configured real quick. Let's go AOC menu, flight init request, and we'll request that data. Now A350 Jordan's time. Nice, okay. You're going to Vegas and you didn't invite me? That's rude. Alright, Twisted, I see how it is. Mr. Drew, welcome, sir, the GOAT. How are you doing, man? The closest I've been to Mexico is Florida. That's not close at all. It's on the other side of the country. Alright, so that's going good here. Alright, so we're going to get everything loaded up here. We'll do real quicker time here. Everything's going to get loaded up. Tell me if you guys could hear that sound effect very well or not. It's supposed to be the loudspeaker in the airport. Like you pigs post on the address? Nice. I'm actually staying in Jordan permanently. Ooh. Well, that's pretty cool though, I guess, as long as you like Jordan. And to you guys, the weirder flights, they do that route, not much. Got it. Okay. Alright, so that's good. We've announced boarding has commenced. Passengers are now boarding our aircraft. Let's go down here and let's get everything loaded up. So we're going to go back to here. And then we're going to go to our init request page here. And request our... Oops. We're going to request our flight data there. So yeah, hopefully you guys could hear that sound effect. Let me know. First time I'm trying it out. Better than Canada, sorry to the Canadians folks watching. No, well, I mean, as long as you're happy, man, that's all that matters. So we are Volaris flight 705, I think. Yes, 705. Alright, we got a cost index of just 5. It's fine. We're going up to flight level 360. And let's align the IRS here. Boom and boom. Okay, we can grab our winds here as well. There we go. We'll go back to the init page. That looks good. Let's go to our flight plan. Let me just check something real quick. Make sure my... Looks like I only have it going to idle reverse. That's all right. Okay, so from Cancun, we are departing runway, let's look at the weather. It should be runway 12. Let's go back to our weather here. So it should be runway 12. Let's look at it just in case. And I can actually bring that up real quick. How many airports have you been to in real life? Let me think about that. Give me a second. Yeah, let me think about that, and I can let you know. So I've been to LAX, San Diego, John Wayne, Ontario, San Jose, Salt Lake City, Oakland, Boston, Vegas, and Milwaukee, and Chicago, Midway. So yeah, those are all the airports I've been to in real life. I've been to Tijuana Airport and Guadalajara Airport and San Jose. Nice. Alright, so winds are calm. We're going to be departing runway, what was it? 12 right. So that's where we're going to plan for. We go back down here. So we're going to go 12 right. And we're doing the UGDA, back up, the UGDA 1 Alpha departure. And no transition, we'll insert that. Everything in there looks good, no discontinuities, so we get to Mexico City. So Mexico City, our arrival for there right now currently is being planned as 5 right. So we're going to put 5 right in here, ILS 5 right. And we should be arriving on that on the INAGA 2 Alpha? INGA 2 Alpha? However you pronounce this. Come on. INAG 1 Alpha. And no other transitions there. Then we should be good. And then we're going to insert that. And we're going to check, look for any discontinuities. Looks like we are good to go in here, and yes. All right, so all that looks good. We'll go back to here. We're going to go to our weight and balance page. We're going to wait now. We got to get to our flight plan. What button was it for the damn tablet again? Tablet. There we go. Number 3. So let's change our departure time. So right now it's, what time is that? Right now it's 13:18 UTC, so we're gonna go, we'll do a departure time of 14, I guess. There we go. Probably a little bit much, but let's go 13:50. If I do 13:50, that's good. I got lost in T1 Upper, that's not good. You don't want to get lost. I'm getting a Thrustmaster Boeing yoke. What do you think I should get? Like, what you should get yoke-wise twisted, or what plane you should get? If you're gonna get a Thrustmaster yoke, you gotta go with the TCA. That's the only yoke that they have. The rest is all joysticks. But you definitely gotta go with that. So, is our loading done? Our loading is still going. So everyone is still boarding here.
The last call for Volaris flight 7566.
I've been to Atlanta Airport, Atlanta Airport, Pittsburgh, Myrtle Beach, and Pensacola. Nice. Alright, so with that being said, let's get our altitude in here. So we're going to go straight up to 36, no ATC. That's too high. 36. There we go. That looks good. Our altimeter. What was our altimeter for? 3006. 3006. Go. You should be linked. Apparently it's not linked. Control link. There we go. Okay, so boarding's still wrapping up, almost finished, but those are linked. Alright, let's see, can we fix this? Alright, that looks good. Let's reset our time here. Let's get on a Unicom as well. 122.8. There we go. Switch over to Unicom. Get rid of that. Lights are up and good. Boilers are good. Parking brake is on. Alright, we're going to go ahead and fire up the APU here. Let's get our fuel pumps on. And AP Master switch to the on position. What are your 3 favorite planes? That's going to have to be the Boeing 737 series. So that would include the 700, 800, and the Maxes. And then after that is probably going to be probably the 757 And then the, I don't know, that's a tough one. Then I'd say it's a toss-up between three would be the A300, the MD-11, and the A321, maybe? So those are probably like my top five. Is that five? I think that's five. Let's see, APU flap is open. Let's go and start the APU. Let's go outside, take a listen. The Embraer 175 and A330 and Boeing 767. Those are good. I like the E-Jets. We just don't have any good E-Jets to fly. So I really hope that we get some soon. I can't wait for X-Craft's version 2 to come out for X-Plane. So I do like the E-Jets, and I wish I could fly more. We just don't have any good ones. And I just love planes. It's hard to pick. Besides, my absolute #1 favorite is the 737s. I also love the 777. I like the 747. I mean, I wish she's loud. She is loud. We'll get the APU bleed on. We can disconnect ground power now. And alright, boarding's been completed.
The flight deck. We'd like to welcome you aboard our Volaris Flight 705, new service from Cancun, Mexico City. Enjoy your flight here with us on Volaris. Our flight time today is roughly 1 hour and 53 minutes. Weather should be smooth light for the most part. Again, we like to, if we're choosing Volaris, we have a lot of options out there, and welcome aboard.
Alright, there's our little pilot announcement. Like I said, let me guys know that's not changing my sound effect on stream. It should be. Hopefully it is. As I'm playing around with the Go XLR here, so your input will be very well appreciated. Southwest is the Chick-fil-A of airlines, while Spirit Airlines is the McDonald's version. Well, at least you went with Chick-fil-A. It makes them a little bit better. Alright, so let's get our final weight numbers here. We're going to get ready to go. So final weight on board, we got 134.1. We're going to go round that up. So 134.1 and 30.1. So 134.1, 134.1. So 134.1 and 30.1. And we'll throw that in there. We're going to go with our planned fuel. So I don't know if that's going to put that in there. It does. So a block of 27.4. How much fuel we have on board? Okay, so that's not right. So plans are going to be 18.7. Let's fix that. 18.7. There we go. Okay, so that's all good there. We're going to go to our perf data here, and we'll run our perf data calculations real quick. So we're going to be taking off runway 12 right. So runway is dry. We'll sync this from the load sheet. Flaps will be optimal. Packs actually need to be on. Let's get the weather. And let's calculate. What's up, Foster? Welcome aboard, man. Glad to see you. Welcome, welcome. All right, so that's in there. Here's our data. So 154, 54, and 56. So 154 and 15. Oops, why did that not go in? And then 154 and 156. Oops, that's 26. 156. That looks good. Our flaps are going to be 1, down 0.01, so 1, and then down 0.1. Flex temp today is going to be 60, and then everything else will be 1020. So 60, and then let's do 1020 slash 1020 for there, and then 1020 there. All right, that all looks good. We're pretty much ready to rock and roll. Let's get a squawk code. Anyone want to give me a squawk code real quick before we push back? Someone can give me a squawk. Zoom up our map here. Okay, so that's all good, and we'll go back now to the main page. We got ground services here. We can remove the GPU cart. We're going to connect the tug. Cocks are coming off. Yeah, how we doing, man? How your Braves doing? So we're gonna get our beacon light on. Seatbelt signs can come on now. We're looking good there. Getting the cabin just in case. We'll double check our fuel on board real quick as well. So fuel, 18.7's on board. That looks good. Hydraulic. Oh, that looks good. Electrics, pressurization panel, that's looking good. Wheels are looking good. Doors, good. Flight controls, we'll check those in a little bit. Leads are good. Air conditioning panel's good. We do have a company message, it looks like, so we do need to read that real quick. Let's go to Atsu and we'll see. So we do have our load sheets we need to accept. And our final load sheet here, 0P1341, passengers 1 plus 5 for the crew. That looks good, and we'll accept that. Alright, so we're good there. 1554. Oh, you got it, Drew. 1554. Okay, we'll get that on and reporting. Okay, that looks good. Yeah. All right. Well, with that, so we're going to be pushing back nose to the... Jacqueline, hey, welcome aboard. Glad to see you guys tonight. Welcome. We're pushing back nose to the right. So nose to the right, let's do it. Let's go parking brake off. And we'll start the push. So let's get engine mode over to ignition. We get our clock started and we're going to fire engine number 1. Just those engine sounds alone. Oh boy. Hello, Jacqueline, man. Welcome, welcome. Welcome. Glad to have you on board tonight. I think we got a good engine 1 start. We're going to go back here and we will stop our pushback. So let's set our parking brake and we'll start engine number 2. Alright, engine 2's firing up, looking good. right, let's go ahead and get. There we go. Let's get flaps 1. Alright, we're looking good there. We got 2 good engine starts. Engine mode selector back over to ignition. We're going to do a chrono here, 5-minute warm up for departure. Let's go ahead and get the APU bleed and APU off. That looks good. Notify our cabin one time here. Probes to auto. Taxi light will come on. Panels here is all set. That looks good. Engines are good. Radio set, transponders on. Parking brake off. And we are ready to go. We are ready to go. So we got a little bit of music up here. A little bit of taxi music. So how's everyone doing today? Hopefully you guys are doing well. Hope the Angels get it together. I mean, they're looking like they might start getting it together, man. Angels, like I said, they've won, what, 5 out of 7, just swept the A's. I know the A's suck, but they were playing to where they would lose to the A's, so. RC, hey, looks like a great day for flying. It is. Two great flights today, over to Mexico City, then to Cabo. So yes, 2 good flights planned today. We're going to say goodbye to Cancun. Then with Elliot, hey, hello. I'm on holiday in Vancouver. Alright, quick question. How do you get the PMG-77 to load up with no passengers or cargo or fuel so you can load them up in real time? So when you first load into your PMDG, right, all you gotta do is go in there and manually take them out, put all your stuff to 0, right? And then you need to go into the panel setup and you need to save a current panel and name it something you want to name it. So for example, I set up a cold and dark scenario to how I want it to be, and I saved it as new cold and dark, and then as long as you set that as default, it will always load in how you have it set. So you just have to put the plane switches and everything exactly how you want them, save the new panel, and then it will load the plane in that way as long as you set that as default every single time. Alright, so let's set our auto brake max. Forgot to do that. Spoilers. There's no predicted wind shear, so we can't do that, but let's do our takeoff config test. Normal, no blue. Cancun traffic, Volaris 705 taking off, lining up and departing runway 12 right. Departing, turning right to the south, Cancun. See, thanks. Also, do you enter performance data last in the FMC? Yes, you can't do that till everything's loaded, or else the weight and everything won't be right that you're loading in. It's always the last thing you do before pushback. Once you get your final load sheet and everything. Alright, so we're going to get our music down now. We're going to get ready for departure. So let's go ahead and we'll get all of our landing lights on. Runway turn-offs, takeoff, wing lights on, strobes are on. Cabin's been notified. You guys have been notified. And we are ready for departure. So we're going to get our engines spooled up to 50% here. And takeoff power is set. Here we go. Knots. Airspeed's alive. 100 knots. Thrust hold blue. And V1 rotate. And positive rate. Gear can come up. Oh. Aircraft looking, feeling a little weird there. That's right, we're up. Bringing up our flaps. Alright, say goodbye to Cancun, everyone. We'll start our turn. I feel like it'd be awesome to depart in real life out of Cancun. Okay, we're looking good. Things make sense, no worries, man. Anytime, Elliot. Climb power set. Alright, autopilot's going on. We can disarm our spoilers, that looks good. This is the live weather, real world weather is what it's set to. We always fly real weather. Yeah, we always fly real weather. All right, we're looking good. Get some music back up. We are passing 13,000 feet here, and we are looking good. Let's look at our weather for Mexico City. So, a little bit lower visibility than normal, only 8 miles of visibility. Broken clouds at 2,000, 8,000. Okay, so we got some clouds into Mexico City. But we should be looking pretty good. Our shades going here. Shades going, not so bright. So we're cruising in style. Yes, hopefully everyone's having a good Thursday. So I welcome you guys aboard our flight here to Mexico City and then on to Cabo. So RC, it depends on the wind, right? So in theory, with less or more wind, you will land with less flap, right? But there's other things to take into consideration besides just the wind. You need runway length, directional wind. Depends on how fast the wind is. Depends on the weight of your aircraft. The reason that you would do less flap is if you wanted less drag. So, for example, the less flap you use, the more runway length you need to land. But you would do less flap for in the event if there was going to be wind shear. As to fight wind shear and to get out of wind shear, you need less drag to accelerate quicker. So you would normally, if it was high winds, they would only go to like flaps 3. So that way, if there was some wind shear, they could accelerate quicker and gain speed quicker, would be the reason why they would use less flaps. So typically from at least my understanding, typically they land flaps 4 all the time, unless the event of, I believe, wind. I think then they would not land flaps 4. I could be wrong on that. I'm not a real Airbus pilot, but from my understanding from talking to others that have flown, most of the time they do land flaps 4. So you got to just note too, though, if you land flaps 3 RC, so we'll come on here and look real quick. So you have some buttons you have to hit. So if you're going to land flaps 3, you actually have to turn this on. Okay. So you can turn flap mode off. You got to turn landing flaps on. Okay. This will let the plane know that you plan on landing flaps 3, because if you don't turn that off, you're going to get all kinds of warnings blaring at you as you're getting ready to land, saying too low flaps, because it thinks you're going to go flaps 4. That's default and a normal landing for the Airbus. If you are, you got to make sure you turn that on, and then you can land flaps 3, and it won't give you all those warnings and everything. Same if you wanted to turn any of that off. Warning systems here, you could turn them off. So for example, flying into pyro, one of the most difficult approaches, you do turn off the terrain and stuff on here, because you're getting so close to the terrain and you're only flying into the airport if you have visibility anyways, so you can see everything. But you turn off just so the airplane does not go haywire and keeps telling you about terrain even though you know about the terrain. They do turn that off for that landing. Alright, we're past 18,000 feet, so we need to get transition and we need to get our lights off. There we go.
But unless the flight deck turned off defense and seatbelt sign, feel free to move out the cabin. We're not expecting any rough air today. However, we do ask that if you are in seats, please keep your seatbelt fastened at all times in case of any unexpected turbulence. Should have you in your destination here in about the next hour and 27 minutes or so. Wait, Volaris 705, welcome aboard.
Alright, so yeah, I was just checking audio levels, making sure everything was good. Muted my mic for a minute. So I could just check to make sure everything was sounding alright. But you guys, if you think something doesn't sound right, don't be afraid to tell me so I can correct it. All new audio setup, so this is all kind of a test on this flight. Let's go outside. What's up, everybody? You're trying to get some map bucks? Do you have any? Put exclamation point points in chat and it will tell you how many map bucks you have. Exclamation point points in chat. Hope you got some. Excuse me. Nope, I'm working on a new playlist, Foster, that's for sure. Just takes a lot of time to find good songs and categories, but I am working on a new playlist. Let's see, let's go with Discover, and we can just try some random songs on here. Try some random stuff, see what happens. It's not random, I know that one. Even going now trending.
Hi, let's go. Alright, let's take a look at our weather forecast today.
Today's forecast, a lot of sunshine, blue skies, marine clouds. Just a perfect day to go outside and relax. That's your
If we do exclamation point gamble, Ellie, you gotta do exclamation point gamble. And then space and however many points you want to gamble. You know, Mike Jones Rabbit, we still need tipping. I do. I can't play that song without getting copyrighted, but yeah. Oops. Did not mean to do that. Ooh, dang. Not good, Elliot. Not good. You risked it all, man. You risked it all. There you go. Give you one break. Gotta be careful with gambling your points, though. Can't just give you freebies. But you gain points the more you chat and chat, and as you watch the stream, you build up points. That's how you gain mad bucks without gambling. I play safe now. You have to gamble a minimum of 10. So it's a minimum of 10, maximum of 1,000 that you can gamble. So yeah, exclamation point gamble and then 10. Alright guys, give me 1 minute, I'll be right back. I'm just gonna go throw something in the fridge real quick. Be right back, give me 1 sec. All right, we're back. We are back. So if you guys are just joining us too, please don't forget to smash down that thumbs up button and that like button for me. It really does help out the stream, and I do appreciate it. I don't think this bot likes me. And so there's like a 3 or 2 minute cooling off period too, so you got to wait like 2 or 3 minutes before each gamble, just so you know. The hell? We definitely have good internet connection, so I don't know why that's saying that, but it said it. See it connected again, says, but see, we have no lag due to internet right here. Zero frames dropped. Don't want to spam chat with gambles? Well, yeah, that'd be why there's a cooling off period. The bot needs little breaks here and there, or else you guys would wear it out. Don't want to wear out Streambot. So this most likely is going to be our last stream until Sunday evening. Sunday evening, we're going to do our 700 subscribers Microsoft multiplayer fly along. So everyone's welcome to join. It's not going to be on Vatsim. It's going to be on the Microsoft servers. We're going to do some island hopping in the Caribbean. We'll fly some GA. I'm not sure what plane I'm going to fly yet, but you can fly fighter jets, GA planes, jets, whatever you want to fly. You guys can fly along with us. So it's just going to be all for fun. Nothing too serious. But yeah, just all for fun. What day do you think the 7.8 is going to be released? Good question. I mean, there's a good chance it gets released next week, but I feel like probably if they go with how they released it before, it's probably going to be like the 22nd of August is my guess. I mean, there's a chance because they said middle of August, which is technically next week. But I have a feeling, since I haven't heard anything recently, that it's going to be maybe the week of the 22nd. So not next week, but the week after. But I don't know that for sure or anything. That's just my guess. At least I'm hoping it's, but we're released by then. I'm definitely waiting for it. Yeah, they might. Hey, Scotty, what's going on? Scotty D, what's going on, man? So yeah, what's going on? Welcome aboard. Yeah, I'm kind of hoping it doesn't get released till the 22nd because that's going to give us enough time to finish up our world tour before going to it. Because I'm trying to end the world tour in Renton where the Boeings are made. So when we fly into there, that it gets released, and then we can fly out of there with a brand new plane. Kind of making it line up that way, but If it gets released before our world flights, our world trip is done, then we'll just add it and fly it along with the world trip. So. Instrumental beats. So I'll try this playlist here. It's gonna be like a little laid back playlist. A little bit of a laid back playlist. I have emailed yesterday with the links to the Buffalo Air. By the way, okay, you sent it to my email. Let me check my email. I don't think I've checked my email since yesterday. Okay, I got your email here. Cool. Thanks, Spicy Buffalo. I got it. I'll be looking into it. Galga. I'm hopefully saying your name correctly. Welcome, sir. Welcome aboard. Jose Gonzalez, we did that route today, but on an A320 Neo. Nice. Yeah, we just got the regular A320. Just the regular A320 today, though. So we're on our way to Mexico City, and then we'll be going to Cabo. So Mexico City, then Cabo. So right over the Gulf of Mexico right now. Called the Bay of Campeche. Campeche. So once we finish our world tour as well, we're going to be doing a tour of Central America. So we'll be coming down back through Mexico, going all through Central, Guatemala, Honduras, Salvador, Nicaragua, Costa Rica, Panama. So yeah, we're going to do a whole tour of that after our world flight and everything. So That's going to be fun to look forward to. I just got to... I'm not sure how to pronounce it on my last leg of flight today. I work for Volaris. Oh, nice. How is it? Are you a flight attendant or pilot? What are you? First officer, nice. Okay, so you're a pilot. Well, that's pretty cool. Yeah, that's pretty cool, man. Living the dream, then. I like it. You can definitely let me know if I do anything wrong then while flying this aircraft. Hopefully I don't do too many things wrong. Obviously, I know everything I do is not completely to the book because we are just streaming in Flight Simulator, but I try to keep things as real as possible. What else do you think you will do the most in the 738? Hard to say what I do the most. What happens if someone stalls? Well, you gotta try and get yourself to not stall, because if you can't get out of a stall, you crash and die. That's what would happen. Yeah, no, 738, I mean... Probably Southwest Real Ops, just because it's my favorite airline. You're doing great, man. Love your channel, actually. I appreciate it, Jose. Appreciate your kind words, sir. Glad to have you aboard the channel. But yeah, probably Southwest, just because Southwest is my favorite airline. It's what I've flown on the most in real life. And they fly 7.3s. I love 7.3s, but I mean, we're going to fly it for all kinds of airlines. I mean, we're going to fly it for Ryanair, we're going to fly it for Delta, we're going to fly it for American, United, we're going to fly it for Aeromexico, we'll fly it for, you know, British Airways, or anyone that really flies it. I mean, we'll fly it. Just depends on where we're going to go. So, yeah, appreciate your kind words, sir. Glad to have you a part of the Midnight Maverick family. Those of you guys just joining us, please make sure you don't forget to smash down that thumbs up button and that subscribe button. We'll be celebrating our 700 subscriber stream on Sunday. That'll be at about 2 p.m. Pacific time. And we're just going to be flying some GA stuff on the Microsoft servers. Everyone is welcome to join. Mr. Scotty D coming in with the $5 bomb. That's going to put you right up there in the jump seat position. Appreciate you very much, Scotty D. Welcome. Let's get a big no floaties in chat. No skippies, I should say, in chat for Scotty D. Dropping that gracious $5 bomb. I appreciate you, Scott. Appreciate you and Skippy. We fly an A330 Line Air. Yeah, we can. We do have an A330, and we've flown it, when's the last time we flew the 330? I think it's been a minute since we've flown the 330, maybe at least a few weeks. But we're flying a Hawaiian 330 soon, because we're going to be going from San Diego to Hawaii, part of our world flight, which the real world route is Hawaiian Airlines. But if you want to request a flight and want to leave it in my Discord, I do take flight requests, and I try to do as many as I can. I have a spot for that on Discord, because I won't exactly remember from chat. But I do try to do as many of those suggestions that I can. No worries, mate. Skippy says hi. Sweet. Appreciate you though, Scott. So, but we can definitely do that if you want to leave, like I said, a flight suggestion of where to go for Lion Air. He says, as much as possible, we try to do real world routes. Obviously, sometimes depending on what we want to fly, it's just not available as a real world route, but We try. Change views here. Go passenger view for a little bit. Here's, you want wing view? Do you want like right over the wing engine view? Because we could do like right over the wing. Do. Anyone hear any more news about X-Plane 12? Any more release news? I know that's supposed to be released, I think, possibly by the end of the month. From things I've heard. I don't know that with a 100% certainty, but based on things I've heard, I would expect it to be released by the end of the month, beginning of September. And don't forget that we have World Flight coming up in just less than 90 days now. About 80 days till World Flight. Just over, just under 3 months away now. So for those of you who don't know, this is a World Flight. Just in case you guys aren't aware that we're a part of World Flight, a part of SoCal Crew. We're doing a week-long stream. Can you do a 5-hour non-stop flight? I mean, we can. We've done, the longest flight we've done is about 12 hours long non-stop, so I'm sure we could. Yeah, we've done a 12-hour non-stop flight before. I think that's around our longest flight. But in this event, we're going to be flying live 24 hours a day, 7 days straight for charity, raising money for a good cause. For the Orbis Flying Hospital, we'll be raising money for. Going to be lots and lots of fun flying in a full cockpit simulator, as you can see here on the website. So full cockpit 737 sim. I have multiple pilots flying 7 days straight to raise money for charity. So we got Mr. Rookie himself, Mark. Jeff Faviano, I'm sure you guys know, is on the team. He'll be flying with us as well. And then Hadley, that you guys have seen on our podcast and talked in stream. Mike Salmon is on the team. Evan Ritter is on the team. He won't be participating this year, but he is on the team for, you know him from Flight Sim Expo. And Captain Geo also on the team. Eagle Aviator Elijah is on the team. XP72, I'm sure you guys know XP, he's on the team as well. Leo Sticks, Mr. Doug, Captain Chemtrails, Real World Pilot on the team. Real World 737 Pilot. And Mr. Blue Games, I'm sure most of you are aware of. Sim Aviator, myself. Shadow, that's also been in our stream talking, and as well as on our podcast. So Dan, Mr. Yellowbus, another live Real World Pilot. He flies Airbus though, Spirit Airlines. Dre Sanchez, Phoenix J Aviation. Vera Simmer, also I believe a Real World Pilot. And then our newest add-on, Colin, who is also a 737 pilot as well. So, as well as a couple special guests that aren't on the website, that will be like some surprise guests during World Flight. They're also on the team. Mexico City, NOTAM. Let me see here. So we got taxiway golf between runways 5 right and 23 left, and 5 right, 20 right are closed. Okay. So runway 5 left, 23 right will be closed. Got it. Yeah, we're landing 5 right, so that's good. That's good, since we are planned for 5 right. Let me just make sure. Now I'm concerned. Yeah, 5 right we're planning for, so that's good. And then we'll make sure that we do not take taxiway golf. Appreciate the heads up there, Jose. So taxiway golf, where is that at? Okay, I see. So taxiway golf towards the end of the runway. I'll bring this here so you guys can see. I told you guys yesterday. Okay, so yeah, this runway here is going to be closed for repairs, which is fine. And then also taxiway golf between the runways. So taxiway golf right here is also going to be closed. I feel like that would mean that this part right here is probably closed, so we're gonna have to make sure we don't exit there. If we exit, we can exit Foxtrot. But it depends on how we stop. So based on the runway, I mean, there's a chance that we could stop in time for Echo 2, but I feel our most likely runway we're gonna be exiting on probably Foxtrot. But I mean, it's a long runway, so I feel like we could definitely stop by Echo 2 and turn in here. But let's see, I gotta know what terminal we're going to as well, because we're going to terminal. We're going to Terminal 1 is where this flight left, so we're going to Terminal 1 over here. Yep, Foxtrot, yeah. So most likely this will be the runway we end up getting by the time we slow down with low brakes. You alternate Foxtrot? Okay. Yeah, so like I said, there's a chance we could, if we really wanted to, we could stop in time for this, but a nice smooth will be all the way down to Foxtrot. And we'll take Bravo all the way in to probably Bravo into Bravo 7 area here and into the ramp maybe. Let's see, where is gate? Gate A, but I don't think it's labeled A on here. Let me see if it says this rearward flight where it went. Yes, it just says Terminal 1. Which what gate would you guys land at, Jose? What gate is your guys' gate in the terminal? Do you have like a specific gate? Because on my Volanta, it's telling me gate Alpha. It doesn't have a number, it just says A. And there's no A on here. Unless A means 1. I don't know if A means 1 or anything like that. But maybe you can let me know. We get from gate 6 to 18. Okay. So really we're good to park anywhere in the front right here in Terminal 1 then. Okay. 6 to 18. Okay, we'll pick a nice spot right in there somewhere then. Aeromexico gets Terminal 2 all themselves, huh? Okay. That's Aeromexico down here. Cool. So 6 to 18 it is. We'll keep that in mind. So we are planning ILS 5 right though. Coming right here off the mountain and in. This will be our arrival in here. Follow this around. A little snake pattern, I guess you want to call it. S pattern, snake pattern. Right into the runway. Let's see, what's the altitude in Mexico again? It's, I know it's pretty up there in the altitude. It's, where's my elevation? Why can't I, well, okay. Yeah, it's about 7,300 feet. Mateo, above the WTC, what do you mean? On the route? Are you talking about the elevation? Mateo about the World Trade, it's World Trade Center build, like in Mexico, or are you talking about New York? All right, let's check and see how we're doing here in the cockpit. So we still got a little ways to go to our top of descent here, but we're looking pretty good. So our total flight time is supposed to be hour and 53 minutes so far. We're about 46 minutes into flight, so about an hour left of flight before we get there. Oh, you guys have a World Trade Center building in Mexico. Okay, I see what you're saying. Nuclear Salmon, hey, good day. MM737 House, the Horizon's looking good. Any legal issues from that farmer's field who you tried to take off from the other day? No legal issues that I'm aware of yet. Yeah, no, everything's looking good, nice, smooth. It is going to be cloudy in Mexico City, so we're going to have to be careful. Which will definitely have to be an ILS approach, it looks like. I don't know if we're going to have how much visibility we'll have. But we'll definitely have to rely on our instruments. I want to say it had clouds down to... What altitude did I say it had clouds down to? Let me see here. Let me remove this. Bring back our tablet. Let's look at our arrival data, make sure it's refreshed. Yeah, so see broken clouds here down to, what is it, 8,000 feet almost, so broken clouds to 8,000, so yeah, it's gonna be a little dicey. 3028 is the altimeter. So Jose, remind me what this end part means right here again. I think it means it's hazy. Is that what it means? I forget what that part of the data means. Maybe Jose can fill me in chat with that exactly. Hazy? Okay. So hazy skies, that's what I thought it meant. So, but good to have you on board again, Nuclear Salmon. Been a minute since I've seen you. Alright, so we're good there. Ricochet back up. So we're cruising right along though. We got one more flight after this to Cabo. It's going to be about the same flight time-ish, roughly, close to 2 hours, I think. I'm just looking at the map. It's roughly the same distance to Cancun as it is from Mexico City to Cabo. Been busy, but good to catch a stream. Yep. Good to have you aboard tonight on the new setup, the new audio setup. So if you guys hear anything weird with the audio, just let me know so I know. It's hard for me to hear exactly how you guys are hearing it on my new audio setup. So, how was the Texas trip? Talking about the one I took a while back when I drove? Talking about when I went for 4th of July weekend or recent? Because if you're talking recent, I'm not going to Texas till next month again. Sounds good, nice and clear. All right. Yeah, let me know because I'm going to be doing some sound effects too, as well as to change my voice. For example, we have our.
Welcome aboard Volaris Flight 705 service to Mexico City. Appreciate you guys choosing Volaris.
So we have our pilot announcement sound effect. I went back and listened. I tried to do an intercom sound like at the airport, where it's like the airport flight agent gate saying, you know, Volaris Flight 705 now boarding. Passengers, please make your way to the gate. But when I went back and listened to it, I think it's the frequency maybe. It didn't really come through in the beginning of the stream, so I don't think you guys really got to hear that. But it sounded good in my headset, but not on stream apparently. So I had one that was a little bit different sounding. That one was more like a loudspeaker. And of course I have the beep button for when I start cussing like a sailor. My God. My God. Damn it, Kenny. So I call this the Kenny button. For Kenny and Skippy. Where is Kenny? We're laying low on duct tape. Laying low on duct tape. Kenny! Yogato, hey, I'm back. Needed to leave the stream to do some things. No worries, man. Welcome back. We are just right in the middle of our cruise on the way to Mexico City. So we're doing good. So yeah, we're just right in the middle of cruise. If you guys are just joining YouTube, make sure you please don't forget to smash that thumbs up button. Do it now. Do it. Damn it. I'm gonna have too much fun with these buttons. Someone save me. Who was it that gave me a Go XLR? I'm gonna have too much fun with these buttons. Drew, I need to record a sound for the hammer. I need to record so I can use it on my push button as a sound effect. Drop the hammer! Drop the hammer! Ah, see, I just recorded that my push button. Now I can play it. Drop the hammer whenever I want at the push of a button. This thing's expensive, but it is cool as. It is cool as. Just saying. Oh boy. So, I'm not sponsored by GoXL or anything like that. Wish I was, but I mean, this thing is, it does a lot of cool stuff. I'm not gonna lie. Like the way it can separate audio tracks. So, like, if I wanted to have some music on my stream that is copyrighted, but I didn't want you guys to hear it, and I wanted to hear it, I could play that, and you guys want to be able to hear it. I can talk on Discord separately in stream, so I could have where I could hear my guys on Discord, but you guys can't hear them. And vice versa. I mean, those all kinds of neat things that can happen with this thing. Vlog in Austin, hey, welcome aboard. Hello, hello, hello. All right, let's see here what we got going on. There's a meet tower from Mexico approach. All right, so we got winds 050, 12 knots, 9 miles visibility. Scattered clouds, broken 8,000, broken 22,000. Altimeter 3031. Okay. Easy. And what's the third quad part mean, Jose? Oh, okay. So the brake, it's in 3/4 on the runway, so it's wet. Ah, okay. So the 3 quad means that the runway is wet in the third quarter of the runway. Okay, so it's saying do auto brake 3. Is that what you're saying? Okay, use it on the configuration. Got it. Okay, so if we go in here. Oh, let me bring our shade down. Bring our tablet back up. So if we go to our arrival data. So you're saying here on I would do 3 for medium on the condition of the runway? Is that what you're saying? We're doing 5 right. Is this right? Apply the meter data. Okay. Cool. And then we'll do auto brake below. See, our landing weight should be roughly. Let's see, am I getting our landing weight? It's supposed to be 1420. or 1421. 142.1. That's roughly what it's supposed to be based on our flight plan. So if we did that, full flaps, idle slash no reverse. Max reverse will slide a little bit, but we're going to do idle. Save the engines. Because we want to go basically down to the end of the runway anyways. To get taxiway, what was it, Foxtrot? Let me look at the charts again. Because we want to hit Foxtrot, so we're going to pretty much go down to the end of the runway anyways, so that should be good. Auto brake slow, full flap, idle reverse. What do we got coming in here? Jenner Fernandez, thank you for subscribing. Hopefully I said your name correctly. Welcome to the Midnight Maverick family. Welcome aboard. So yeah, wind 18 knots. Wind's pretty much direct headwind, it looks like. So that's always nice. Nice when the wind is a headwind directly with the runway. So auto throttle will be on. Full flaps will be full. Now, with 18 knot winds, would you guys still, Jose, do full flaps, or would you go to, say, flaps 3? I know flaps 3, that will go too far on this runway on the configuration, but we'll keep it at full. So we could do medium on the brakes. That's going to bring our stopping power. Would you suggest low brakes or medium? I feel like low, because I will save the brakes. Idle and reverse will save the engines, and we'll just go to the end anyways. Flap 3 is fine, even though it's going to take us over the line here a little bit. It's saying we need 10,000 feet to stop, which obviously the runway is shorter than 10,000 feet, but... Okay, so you would go medium on this? Okay, so go medium, flaps 3. Is that what you guys would normally land at with the wind it is right now, or do you guys normally land flaps full most of the time? Just depending. Okay, there we go. Sorry, my mic was muted, but you guys should be able to see it now. I didn't realize that the screen got jacked up when I changed monitors. There you go. Now you guys should get a better field of view there. Sorry about that. Okay, so let's do it. We'll try flaps 3 landing with medium brakes then. That's how we'll do it today. We'll update this as we get closer just to make sure everything is lining up right, but... There we go. Thank you, Drew, for pointing that out for me, though. Appreciate you. Let's see where we're at to top of descent here. So less than 160 miles top of descent now, so we're getting close. We're looking good. So I'm gonna go ahead and just run through here. I want to check my restraints with the charts that we have. Gonna make sure everything's lined up right. So if we go to our arrival, excuse me. So we need to have a 30,000 feet at Inga. I guess is how you say that. And then next we need to be above 27. That's correct in there. Actually, that's not correct. Wait, is that correct? MX701. Where's MX701 at? Why does this not look right? 702, 703, 704. Lids. Alright, this doesn't seem to be maxed in our chart at all. Am I looking at the wrong arrival? That's because we're to plan. We'll look at this. I mean, it's the right pattern in, but it's not the right waypoints. That is weird. I mean, it looks like they're right. This is just not right here. The rest of this looks good. Interesting. I selected the wrong one. Oh, wait, I selected the wrong chart. Maybe. Maybe not. No. No, it's the right chart. Okay. Oh, that's a little weird, but could line us up. Still look good. It looks good. Yeah, we're looking good now. He's descending probably about what, 20 minutes or so. Will be descending. Doot, doot. Mm-hmm. So yeah, we look good though on our way to Mexico City. Can't wait to go to Cabo next. I want to go to Cabo in real life. I've never been to Cabo. I've heard Cabo is really nice. I'm sure you've flown into Cabo, right, Jose? A few times at least. Yes, it's too hot, but it's nice. Well, it is a summer destination city. Looks like we got a center on somewhere. Is that center for us? No, we don't have center on. Center's on for Cabo right now. Mazatlan Center? Mazatlan? I think they say Mazatlan. Mazatlan Center is on right now. And so is Cabo Approach. Cabo Approach is also online. So hopefully they stay online for us to get there. Because that would be cool. So if we have time, we may actually even do a third flight tonight from Cabo to San Diego. And that will set us up for our next flight next time we continue to go from San Diego and A330 over to Hawaii. So yeah, I'm gonna try to push it tonight and get us on a third flight to San Diego out of Cabo, but we'll see how that goes. Cabo San Lucas is nice, a little expensive. Okay. We do a hard landing or a butter landing. Hopefully I'll do a butter landing. That's my guess, but so Mexico City's approach is definitely a little bit of a challenging approach. You got the mountains, nice little circle to land. Runway kind of gets up on you pretty quickly on your circle from the mountains there. So hopefully we get a butter. That's what I'm aiming for. What airline are you using? Well, right now we're Volaris, as you can see, Volaris. We're using Volaris into Mexico City and Volaris A320 into Cabo. But I'll have to look at what the real world route is for Cabo to San Diego to know what I'm going to do then. I'm not sure what I'll do then. Ladies and gentlemen, please fasten your seatbelts. You're definitely going to want your seatbelt fastened. For our landing, that's for sure. Let me go ahead and look at what railroad routes there are from Cabo to San Diego while I got a minute here. See what we have options to fly. So it looks like Volaris does fly up to San Diego. Oh wait, no, did the wrong thing here on. There we go. I put in what we're doing now. So okay, San Diego. Okay, so let's look at what we're doing now. What yoke do you have? I have the Thrustmaster TCA yoke, but right now we're using the Thrustmaster Airbus setup because we are flying Airbus. So it looks like Alaska Airlines flies a 739 and a 738 to Cabo to San Diego. Southwest flies a 737. Alaska also flies an A320 up to San Diego, so we may do that. It looks like it actually stops at LAX first, then goes down to San Diego. That's weird. That's not a direct flight. American Airlines goes to Phoenix first. All right, so it looks like real world flight. We're gonna have to go probably southwest. I mean, we could do. So yeah, so we're gonna have to switch out our controls back to the Boeing because Alaska doesn't go direct to San Diego except for in the Boeing 738 and 9. So we may have to switch and do Southwest for that flight just because that's the one that goes there. You recommend a Logitech yoke first beginner? Yeah, that's perfect yoke for a beginner, I would say. Nothing wrong with that, man. Like I said, if you're limited on budget, definitely get a I would recommend a joystick if you're limited and you want to fly Airbus and Boeing. If you're only going to fly like the Boeing type planes or general aviation, then you can go ahead with a yoke. But if you can only get one, as it is easier to fly a Boeing with a yoke than it is to fly an Airbus or a Boeing with a stick than it is to fly an Airbus with a yoke. Flight Southwest a lot, nice. Fuel is enough for the flight, right? Yes, we have enough fuel. We do have enough fuel on board. We can go ahead and check on the fuel too. Let's see, is that that's the route? All right, cool. Yeah, because the only flights I found, like I said, it's Alaskan, Southwest, American Airlines, but only Southwest goes direct, or they only go direct with Boeings. If I want an Airbus, I have to either go to LAX first, and then for whatever reason they fly from LAX down to San Diego. That's like a super short flight, but they fly it in an E-jet, so which we don't have. So I could fly it in a 320. American Airlines doesn't have 321, but they go to Phoenix first. So if we want to stick to real world, we'll have to do what happens if you get a bird strike? Well, it depends on if it damages the plane or not. So if we hit a bird and it doesn't damage the plane, then we'll be good, but we'll have to obviously check the plane on the ground. If it hits the engine goes out, then we're in trouble. If it hits the windshield, breaks the windshield, we're in trouble. Yeah, it just depends. Volaris 625 goes... Oh, okay, hold on. Let me look up that flight number. Oops, sorry. Didn't mean to zoom in like that. UI 625. When did it go to San Diego? I'm only getting it showing that goes to Guatemala. I'm showing that it goes to Guatemala. Let me look at try a different website. Try a different website, or maybe the website I'm using maybe is bad. Okay, I'm seeing that flight number only goes to Guadalajara. How much per we eat? How can I keep Microsoft Flight Simulator more realistic? Well, what do you want? Like, name some things you want to be realistic, and I can let you know. Yeah, let me know some things that you want to add to Microsoft, and I can let you know how you can add it. Let's see, let's look at departures. How do I bring up departures? Let me see here. Like I want to have, for example, in DHB Airport, I want lots of planes spawned. Go to flightsim.to website, flightsim.to. Look up traffic. There are some free add-ons if you want more traffic, default simulator traffic and stuff like that. So there are some free mods. Sorry, it's Y54506. Okay, hold on, let me look that up. Y4506. That one just gives me Tijuana. Tijuana's close to San Diego, but not quite in San Diego. Also, I want to talk with Vatsim, but I don't know what to say to them. Well, I mean, you're gonna have to practice that. So if you have a Vatsim account, if you don't have a Vatsim account, you got to make one. It's free. You also have to pass like a little written test to join Vatsim if you have not already joined. It's just a basic aviation knowledge test, so you got to know about how to talk to ATC. If you don't know how to do that, you're gonna have to, like I said, just practice. Watch some videos of people doing it. There's lots of tutorials out there to get more comfortable with it. But I mean, the basic concept of ATC is when they read something back to you, you're reading it back to them almost exactly how they told it to you, so they know that you heard what they said, and you're just adding your flight number at the end when you're done talking. So if they're here now, it's now respond, whatever they said. So descend and maintain 5,000 feet. Volaris 705. Can you do a Concorde flight? Maybe, man. I'm not really into the Concorde, to be honest. I know nothing about it, nothing about flying it. From the pictures I've seen, it kind of looks cartoonish on the website. I know people have said it's good. But as of right now, I don't have any plans to fly the Concorde, to be honest. It's not my cup of tea. But never say never. I've also said I would never fly Captain Shitty's 777, but I flew it and it was actually pretty good. I also said I was never going to fly the 747, but I flew that and then I started to like it. So never say never, but as of right now, there's just no plans for the Concorde, unfortunately. All right, we're getting close top of descent though, so let's get ready to descend. I'm going to bring this down here a little bit. Our bottom of the altitude, our altitude descent is... let me fix this. So we're going to go down to about 11,000 at least to start. So let's put this at 11,000. There we go. So once this gets about 5 miles here, we'll start descending. It's Justin Bieber said, never say never. Oh, God. Oh, God. What is wrong with you? What is wrong with you, Mr. Scott, today? But yeah, so we're going to go down to that. But then our ILS glide slope capture, we're going to go down to actually 8,900 feet. So I'm going to go ahead and plug 8,900 feet in here. 8,900. That'll be the absolute bottom for our glide slope capture. We can go ahead and put in our descent data in here as well. So let's go down here into our preference. Let's put in our descent data. So our QNH for here is going to be 3028. So 3028. Did not put in the 0. So 3028. We'll put that in there. Temperature is going to be 22 degrees on the temperature. Our winds are 050 at 18, 050 at 18. That looks good. We're going to be landing flaps 3 config, and our minimums for our approach are going to be 7566. 7566. Let's put that in there. 7566. All right, so our approach information now is put in there. We're going to go ahead and start descending now. So we've reached our top of descent. Plane is decelerating. Let's go ahead and we'll get our seatbelt signs back on now.
What's the flight deck? We have got our descent into Mexico City. You could please return to your seats, fasten your seatbelts, put your seats and tray tables in their upright and locked position. Should have you on the ground here in about the next 20 minutes or so. Temperature currently 22 degrees. It's a little bit windy in Mexico City, so it could be a little bit bumpy on the way down with the mountains and the wind. So a little bit bumpy arrival, but we should have you on the ground in about the next 20 minutes. Hopefully you guys have enjoyed your flight here at Volaris 705.
Missed my wingman, Kenny. That's what's wrong. When You hop back in Boeing. Well, I was just in Boeing just yesterday, right? Was it yesterday? Yeah, we just flew Boeing yesterday, Foster. So, I mean, we'll definitely be back in it. Next Monday, we're going to be flying from San Diego to Hawaii. So, kind of a long flight on Monday, next Monday. That's going to be, though, in the Airbus A330 Hawaiian Airlines real-world flight from San Diego to Hawaii. And then after that, we may be back in a Boeing for another flight that's not in. I think we're going to do some Ryanair ops on next Thursday. So yeah, Ryanair ops next Thursday. So that's probably when we'll be back in the Boeing. But Sunday, Foster, we're going to have multiplayer fly along on Microsoft Vatsim networks. Or not Vatsim, Microsoft servers. We're doing a community fly event. For our 700 sub celebration, I'm going to do some giveaways. I'm doing at least 2 giveaways. I'm doing 1 giveaway for anyone that flies with us, and 1 giveaway for anyone in chat. That's the minimum. There might be more, but that's what we have planned so far. That'll be for our 700 subscriber stream this Sunday at around 2 p.m. Pacific time. And we're going to be doing some GA flying in the Caribbean. All right, so I'm going to get a little bit of speed break out here, just a little bit, help slow us down just a tad. So we're gonna go auto brake some medium here. Subway vouchers. If you guys want a Subway gift card, I can get you one. So yeah, and then make sure you guys remind me, just as we get to approach 2, we're going to have to make sure we turn on our flap 3 landing button up there. So for right now, we are descending into Mexico City. We need to get the flight recorder mod open here as well. So let me just get this going here. Make sure our replay is open. We are descending, looking good. We should fly to Atlanta. Okay, well. We'll see, man. We'll see what we can do with Atlanta. I know there's some New Orleans scenery I've been looking to get that I haven't gotten yet, so maybe we'll do like Atlanta, New Orleans, or something like that. Do a fly over a Brave Stadium? You want me to fly over it or crash into it? Which one? I can crash into it. Either. You know, we'll definitely be back to Atlanta soon, though. There's just so many places to fly to, you know what I mean? There's just so many options. It's always hard to narrow down and pick where you want to fly, and we try to mix it up a little bit too. We don't want to keep flying to the same place over and over and over again. You know, we want to experience new things, new places. But obviously we do have some, you know, favorites that we go to more often. Perth to Adelaide? Maybe. I mean, we'll definitely, like I said, we'll definitely be back to Australia soon. One of our favorite places to fly is Australia. So I want to, like I said, after the world flight, definitely want to take some time in Central America. We haven't flown there very much, and I know there's some pretty awesome approaches into Central America. So I'm going to make sure we get there too. We haven't been flying in Europe in a while. We haven't really flown in Europe since the beginning of our world trip, so definitely want to show Europe some love as well too. Brisbane, Sydney, Melbourne, and Adelaide are close to each other. Yeah. So on the world flight trip we're doing, the first two flights is I think Sydney to Brisbane. I think that's the first two stops on the world flight, and I'm gonna take a look now real quick. Let me see here. Yeah, Sydney to Brisbane, Brisbane to Port Moresby. So that's the first two, Brisbane there, and then wherever Port Moresby is, that's off Australia. But Sydney to Brisbane, first flight in world flight. Brisbane. Okay. Brisbane. Let's see how we're doing here. We're getting close. Bring our speed brake back in. We'll arm it. So here in just a few minutes, we'll get our sound back up and music back on here shortly. So I know we're at 22,000 feet still, but the airport is at 7,800 feet in elevation. So it is not going to take us long to get there. Won't take us long at all. We're going to make sure we turn on terrain radar as well, because we're going to be going through clouds. And we want to make sure we don't hit the mountains that we're going to be flying by. We'll be flying close to some high mountains. Look for the outside temperature, that's right. What's the outside temperature right now? Okay, so it's a little chilly. I don't think we need anti-ice though. I think we're good. Our gross rate right now is 143.8. So we're pretty much right on track to have the right weight there for landing, so we should be good. Should be good on that. Our transition altitude here is going to be 18,500 is our transition altitude. Let's see, I wonder if this works here. So next flight number is going to be VOI 338. $19,500. Where did I get? Why did I get $18,500? Oh no, okay. Transition level is flight level 19,500. Okay, yeah, I got that. Okay. Yeah, we need to switch over here. When our altimeter was high, that's not what it is. 3028. 3028. Very high pressure here. Alright, so that's in there. We're looking good. We're gonna go and get our music turned down and our game sounds turned back up. All right, we are looking good. We're going to go flaps 3 mode is on. Go and get our landing lights back on. In the cabin, let them know one more time we're getting close. Let's see how far out are we? We're about 40 miles out. Mexico City, Volaris 705, 40 miles out, descending for runway 05 right, Mexico City. So we'll let them know what we're coming. Go down back here to our perf page. We'll activate our approach mode here in a few. We do have a hold here at 18,000 feet till we pass this waypoint right here, MX707. We got a speed restriction at 14,000 feet coming up as well, at 210 knots max. So I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna pull the speed knob out here. Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and go 210 knots here. And we're gonna go flaps 1. Flaps 1's out. We'll drop our speed down to 200. Yeah, it's a little bit of low laying clouds. Not too bad though. Not too bad on the visibility.
But please prepare the cabin for our arrival.
Alright, we're looking good. Looking good, looking good. Hopefully we can get this better. Oh, we have flaps 2 out already. Thought I was only on flaps 1. I was wondering why the speed tape was so low. So far so good. And the mountains on the arrival. It would be fun to fly in real life, that's for sure. Definitely be fun. So I'm going to go ahead and activate our approach mode. We can get our landing system turned on. Trip to Antarctica would be fun now. That'd be how long is that flight, Scott? I feel like it'd be a long flight. Yeah, I feel like that'd be a long flight. I'm gonna go 185 here. 19 hours once a year per over Antarctica and back costs a lot of money per seat. They do that once a year? Wow. 19 hours. Is 19 hours round trip or 19 hours one way? Because that seems like a long way one way. Oh, round trip? Okay. So it's roughly about 9 hours, 9.5 hours or so. One way. Not too bad one way. Yeah, it's gonna go 175. Alright, we're looking good out for our approach. Mexico City, Volaris 705, about 10-mile final, runway 5 right. Portland in the 70s, Air New Zealand flight down there, crashed into a mountain. Ooh, that's not good. That's no good. One final ding. Alright, let's turn on our approach. There's no people on board, pilots were lost and didn't know where they were. That's not good, man. Not good at all. Mexico City, Volaris 705, 7-mile final, runway 05 right. Mexico City. Alright, we're gonna go gear down here. Spoilers are armed. We're gonna go. As we make this turn, we'll go final approach speed. Waiting for the localizer to capture. Alright, localizer lights up captured. We'll go final landing speed. Let's go flaps 3. It is cloudy and hazy. Alright, we got runway in sight though. We can see the runway lights. That looks good. Mexico City, Volaris 705, 4-mile final, runway 05 right. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and we'll start the recorder.
1000.
And I will see you guys on the ground. Runway is in front of us. This runway is technically closed right now in real life for maintenance. Runway is in front of us. Looks like we're getting a little bit of rain here. A little bit of rain coming in. A wet runway.
500.
500. My aircraft.
100 above. Minimum.
Continue.
Tank rate. Flight slope. Flight
100.
slope.
50. 40. 30. 20. Retard. 5.
There we go. We're down versus route. Goes down gently. Whew. There we go. We are decelerating. Welcome to Mexico City, everyone. Alright, manual braking. Still on the reversers. So this runway or taxiway here is closed. We're going to go all the way down to the next one, Foxtrot. Welcome to Mexico City, everyone. Hopefully that was a nice smooth landing. Well, I guess we'll see what landing rate we got. Felt a little firm. We were getting a little high and then all of a sudden a little low. A little bit of shaky approach, but that's right. Oh, I think that was Foxtrot we just missed. That's right, we'll take Bravo. We'll take Bravo. So we have made it to Mexico City. Alright, let's get our landing lights off. Taxi, wing lights off. Strobes, auto. Alright, let's get our spoilers in. And then we can get our flaps in. The APU master switch is on. Clear left, clear right. Just gonna take the first left here onto Bravo. Alright, there we go. Let's get some taxi music going. So brakes are hot. Let's get our brake fan. Where's the brake fan again on this thing? Remember where the brake fan's at? Anyone know? Remember where the brake fan is at? The fly-by-wire I'm used to it being right here, but now I don't remember where the brake fan is at. Is it up top? Yeah, someone let me know if you guys know where brake fan is located. Is that it down here? It's not the brake fan, is it?
Think rate.
No, that's
Pull
not it.
up. Terrain.
Wasn't that button?
Terrain. Pull up. Too low. Terrain. Too low. Terrain. Glide slope.
Why did we stop all of a sudden? There we go. That was weird. Yeah, I wonder if it is up here. Is it up here now? Hot air. Yeah, I don't know. I don't see it. Nice scenery here, though, from Mexico City, for sure. Fire department there. All right, so we got gate 6 to 18 is what I was told. 6 to 18, someone pick a number. Someone pick a number for me. So yeah, 6 to 18. We're all the way down this way still. So we're passing Bravo 5 here. It's gate 19, so it's gate 18, 17, 16. Let's go gate 15, I guess. We'll go gate 15, why not? Why not? No, not this one, but the next one. Oh, 12? Jose says 12. Okay, we'll go 12. It will roll to 12. Okay, here's 12. Taxi lights coming off. Might be a little bit short, but we're going to stop right there. Let's go outside and check the outside view. Ooh, well, that's definitely too short. Really, our plane doesn't want to move forward. Oh, our parking brake has already set. All right, no wonder. All right, well, that's fine. We'll stop right there. Welcome to Mexico City, everyone. We have made it. Not too nice of a weather in Mexico City right now, but we have made it. We have made it. I'm gonna stop the recorder. Let's get our flap set to 3 again, and then we are going to look at our replay. Flaps 3 are set. Let's get our landing lights back on. Replay. I'm going to pause this and fast forward a little bit, get us closer. Let's check out that passenger view first. All right, down that looked nice and smooth. Felt pretty smooth. Definitely felt pretty smooth. It gave us a pretty firm landing rate though. Definitely not a butter on the landing rate it gave us. Gave us a minus 342 on that. With a GeForce of 1.07. Interesting. See, I thought it felt firm. I didn't think it felt that firm, but I definitely thought it was a little firm. Let's see what it looks like from the outside here. Like I said, it definitely felt a little firm, but at the same time, it didn't. That's what she said. Damn it, Kenny. I mean, it definitely looked pretty smooth, did it not? I mean, I think I can see why it's firm, but... I mean, yeah, definitely firm. That beat button is so funny. I mean, yeah, you definitely can see where it's a little firm. We could have flared a tad bit better. Take a look at her here. Yeah, definitely firm, but I feel like that's a pretty realistic real-world landing, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, I think that's a pretty realistic real-world landing. So I think we'll take that one all day, though. Because Kenny didn't align the threads, damn it, Kenny. I mean, we'll take that all day, though. Nice, smooth, looks smooth from the inside. Alright, rolling all the way back. Why's it not going? Oh, there we go. There we go. Alright, I'm gonna leave you guys here with GoPro view, and I'm gonna get things ready to rock and roll over to Cabo. And I will see you guys in about 5 minutes. I'm gonna get things ready to rock and roll. See you 5 minutes. All right, we are back. We're loaded back up here at gate 18. Gonna be headed over to Cabo. Yeah, we're gonna be going over it back to Cabo here. And so let's not wasting time. I'm just gonna get the flight plan up real quick. So we're gonna mix it to Cabo. Just gotta add that flight plan real quick. Just bear with me here for a second, guys. We're going to be flight number now. That's it. So we're flight 338. Flight 338, sim brief. Let's get it. Lucas Hammond, thank you, sir. I want everybody to have a safe flight. Appreciate you, my friend. Thank you very much. We're going to do our best. Should have a safe flight. Never plan on not having a safe flight, at least. Can't say we never crashed. As you guys see, we did crash the other day because the plane, it was a plane issue. And it was Kenny's fault because he didn't perform proper maintenance on the plane. But it's a whole other story. So let's get things ready to rock and roll, though. We're just pre-filing the Vatsim so we can log into the Vatsim network. We are 338. Okay, we'll file it. Let's connect. All right, we are connected. That looks good. Jump on in the cockpit here. And let's get things ready to rock and roll. Gonna get our adheres. Nav, there we go. So ground controls coming on, cruise supply, nav and logo light, that looks good. No smoking, arm the emergency lights. And everything up top looks good. Open up our tablet. And we get the tablet ready to go. Come on. There we go. Let's go over to here. Just want to make sure our configs are all saved. So we'll go to the sim settings real quick. Airframe, that's fine. Units should be nope, pounds and feet. There we go. Save. Controls should be linked. Oh, that's a good. Oh, that's good. Let's go to my flight. We'll load up an import from SimBrief. Okay, so we just need to fix our time, which is actually going to be 16:30. So we're going to go 16:35, and we'll update that. There we go. 29 minutes till departure. Looking good on that. And our METAR data, so 3037, like it's even higher now. 3037, so some high pressure. So 3037, that's in there, that looks good. Alright, so let's go down to our McDo. We're going to go to the ATSU. We'll go AOC, we'll go flight init and request data. Now we'll get loaded in there. Just a second. There we go. So hour and 42 minutes in this flight time, so just a tad bit longer. Or actually a tad bit shorter, I guess. The last one was hour and 56 minutes. Hour 42 on this one, just a tad shorter. Alright, so we'll go to our init and request the flight data here. Okay, I'll put it in there. So let's put our flight number 338. We'll throw that in there. We're gonna go cost index. I'm gonna add a little bit to the cost index. We're gonna go cost index of 30, and we're going to 360. Let's line the IRS. Boom, boom, and we'll grab the wins. And boom. Populate in there. There it goes. Your itches. Alright, so that's good. Let's go to our flight plan. So departing Mexico, I believe 5 right. 5 left is closed, so we got to go 5 right. So departure 5 right out of Mexico, and we're going to do the Cabo 1 Alpha. It's supposed to be Cabo 2 Alpha, but our flight nav date, I think it had a date a little bit. So we're going to have to do Cabo 1 Alpha. And then we can insert that. There, that looks good. Let's go to Cabo. Cabo, we're planning for runway... Right now we're planning for runway 16 in Cabo. Let's see, what kind of approach? Well, RNAV 16, I think. Yeah, so let's do the RNAV 16 approach. And we're going to do that from 1001 Alpha. And we can insert that. Go and look for any discontinuities here. Everything looks pretty good. Alright, that looks good. Let's go back to this page. We'll put it on the weight and balance page. Let's go ahead and we need to get our plane loaded. Probably should have done that first, but that's alright. So let's go ahead and load our aircraft. We'll do the 8-minute load time. That looks good.
Flight 330 is now boarding Volaris flight Cabo.
I don't know if you guys could hear that or not. Could you guys hear that announcement? Don't know if that one came through this time. So I can check. Yeah, that didn't come through too good. So the extra megaphone announcement's not working too good. The pilot one worked pretty good.
This one works pretty good. Right, this one worked pretty good. The pilot one, let's see. No. Right.
Okay, there we go. Alright, so we're just waiting for our plane to be boarded. Four to 5, got it. Okay, well, it's better, not too bad. Still got some things to iron out on that end of it to make it sound good.
Okay.
Alright, so we got that. I can hear you as the engineer. I'm 3 feet behind you. No worries. Alright, so plane is being loaded. Our flight plan out of here is looking good. We got a company message. Let's go over to our company message screen. Go ATSU and we'll go EOC and we're going to go receive messages. First load sheet. So first load sheet's on here. Prelim. Okay. Yep. Okay. Okay. Let me see if I can read that. There we go. Just weight index added. Portable waters 10 out of 10. That looks good. Yep. Okay. Pantry effect. Yep. Okay. Fuel takes in 15,790. All right, we'll accept that. Paulina, hey, welcome, greetings from Chile, welcome aboard. Welcome from Chile here to Mexico City, where we are at now. So yeah, welcome aboard to Mexico City. We got 15,790, which is good on the fuel, that's what we need. Let's get my squawk put in here, so I'm just gonna put 3210. And we'll get that on and reporting for now, that looks good. Report all, and we're on Unicom. Everything's looking good so far. Everything's looking good so far. Engines are spooling in the wind. We're just waiting for everyone to make their way on board today. So. Now we're in 42 minutes over to Cabo, and then we are going to do one final and third flight up to San Diego. We're going to have to switch planes for that. So up to San Diego is going to be... you know what? I don't know. You know, I think we'll just keep the flight the same plane. Because it's usually a Boeing that goes from Cabo to San Diego. But we'll do Alaska Airlines, and we'll go into San Diego with the A320. Do I get overtime, Mav? Yeah, you get overtime pay. That's all right. I guess we can do that, Scott. When you do a flight you want to do Santiago in Chile? Yeah, we could do a flight there. If you're on my Discord, if you could leave that on the flight suggestion channel, that would be good. We did go to Santiago, Chile, not that long ago. We flew from New Zealand. Yeah, we flew through New Zealand to Santiago maybe a few weeks ago, 3 to 4 weeks ago now. So we did go there semi-recently. It was part of our world tour route. And then from there we went to Argentina. So yeah, we did go there kind of recently. Alright, so parking brake is set. That looks good. We'll put that in there like that. Alright, so we're going to go up to 36,000 feet. We're going to go and put that in here. There's no ATC, so we're going to go straight up. Come back here and look. Our fuel's on board, passengers on board, our cargo is on board, so we're just waiting on the passengers. Just waiting on the passengers. But they should be all on board soon, so we're going to go and get the APU fired up here. So let's get our fuel pumps to the on position. AP master switch is on. Let's go down here and look at the APU page. Wait for the flap to open. What the poll question for the day, Mr. Map? I'm not sure. Maybe help me think of one. Maybe help me think of one. Alright, flap is open. Go and fire that bad boy up. Go back outside, take a listen. It is loud, so watch your ears. Watch your ears, she is loud. Loud, 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 loud. Alright, everyone's on board. Jetway has gone away now. So let's go back in the cockpit, finish up our takeoff procedures. So APU is available. We're going to put the APU bleed on. We're going to disconnect ground power. Let's finish up our perf data here. So boarding is complete. We got 1296 on the 0 freeway and 29.3. So 1296, 129.6/29.3. And we'll get that in there. Our block fuel is 15.7. That's our block fuel. That looks good. Let's go to our perf data now. We're going to go here and calculate our takeoff data real quick. The runway surface is wet. We're going 5 right. We'll sync the load sheet in here. Packs will be on. We'll get our weather conditions in there and let's calculate. So you turn the APU when you stay and fly? What do you mean? Like the APU is going to go off once we start the engines. We're not going to leave it on during flight. No. That's a good one, Scott. I might be able to put that up. Alright, so calculated here. Alright, so we got a speeds of 118, 135, and 135. Let's put that in here. So 118, 135, and 135. We'll put that in. Flex temp was 54 and 2 up. So 2 up. 0.0 and then 54 on the flex, and then acceleration speeds was 8320 across the board. 8320 slash 8320, and we'll put that in there. 8320 one more time for there. Alright, takeoff perf data is set. We're looking good there. We're going to go ahead and go now to our ground crew page. And we're going to get the tug connected. So we can go ahead and connect the tug and disconnect the GPU. Okay, we're looking good. When you stay in the middle of the fly, you have APU on or off? No, when we're flying, it's off. APU's never on in the air. It's always only on the ground, never in the air. So, check, make sure flight attendant had a question. Make sure flight attendant is good to go. All right, they're good. I'm back to our seat now. Alright, so that's connected. We're ready for push and start. We're going to be pushing nose to the right, I think. Let me just check real quick. Yeah, nose to the right. We're going to taxi to Bravo 3 for the runway. So, our nose to the left, sorry. Alright, let's get rid of our parking brake. We're going to get our beacon light on. Seatbelt signs, make sure those are on, and parking brake is off. Ready to start pushback. There we go. Let's reset our clock. Engine mode selector over to ignition. And we'll start engine number 1. Is this a real flight? Yes. Your name Louis. Hopefully I'm saying your name correctly. Welcome aboard though, Louis. Where do they call them tugs when most of the time they push and not pull the planes? It is pretty that is pretty true, Scott. Never really thought about that. That is true though. Never really thought about it though. I mean, sometimes they pull them, but yeah, most of the time they're pushing. Yes, after engine start, the APU will come off because our plane will be running on engine power at that point. Let's start our turn. The APU is just used to power the aircraft enough to be able to start the engines because you got to have airflow. Got to have absolute airflow. Okay, let's go ahead and stop the pushback there. Set our parking brakes, and we'll fire up engine number 2. So yes, if you guys are just joining us too, make sure you please smash down that thumbs up button. It really does help out the stream, and I do appreciate it. You said it right, and I'm happy to be here. I'm happy to have you, man. Listen to those engines just start up. Oof. Fenix did an incredible job with the sounds of the aircraft. Absolute incredible job.
I'd like to welcome aboard our flight Volaris 338 service to Cabo today. Appreciate you coming on board, and we hope you enjoy your flight. We've got more than 42 minutes of flight time today, and we'll be talking to you more once we get up to cruise. Welcome aboard.
All right, we got good engine start there. So engine mode selector can go back to normal. We can arm the spoilers, arm the auto brakes. Let's go ahead and set our flaps to 2. Oh, thanks. Fenix is massing the sound and everything. It's nice in this aircraft. Yes, Fenix does have great sound. All right, so we got 2 good engine starts. Flaps are set. APU bleed's coming off, and APU is coming off. Everything looks good there. I'm gonna toggle the cabin there, just let them know we're about ready for taxi. The taxi light can come on. Let's set our trim as at 0. That's where it should be, is good. We're gonna set our chrono. We need a 5-minute warm-up time before we take off. Forgot to mention your engineer.
Cabin's flight deck. Sir, we forgot to mention our all-star engineer today, Scott, on board of the aircraft. He is responsible to making sure your life is safe and not injured. Hopefully, it's enough to update on today's flight so we do not have any issues. With that, enjoy the flight.
There we go, Scott. I got you. All right, we got one more company message too. We forgot to make sure we just accept our final load sheet. We'll accept that in there. That looks good. Get that over to flight plan. Get this over to the engine page. Flight controls, we can check those. Full right, full left, and back, forward, left and right. We're ready to go. Parking brake is off. And away we go. No traffic today in the airport. Yeah, it's kind of a slow day, it looks like, at the airport here. Thanks, man. My mom's on the plane. No worries, Kenny. I told you. I got you. No worries, Kenny. I got you, man. Let's get a little taxi music. Alright, get to depart here at a lovely Mexico City. Alright, so we're going to make a left here. This is Bravo 3. So we're going to cross runway 5 left. Clear left, clear right. Alright, so we have our 5-minute warm-up time. We've still got a minute and a half before we can take off. Engine's got to warm up for 5 minutes. Let's do our takeoff config warning test. Takeoff config normal, ECAM no blue. We are ready there. That was a little bit loud. Sorry about that. We're going to hold short here just for a minute. So they do some reliable engines. They got to warm up for 5 minutes before they can take off. So we got 1 minute here on the engine warm-up time left. Mexico City traffic. Volaris 338 is holding short, ready for takeoff. Runway 05 right. Mexico City. So we'll be taking off here very shortly.
Please prepare to have for departure.
So let them know in the back to prepare for departure. So we got a super short taxi here, so that's why our engines aren't ready to go yet. Normally by the time we get to the taxiway, they're already ready to go. Alright, now we're ready to go. How did I miss this? Literally my favorite airline. I don't know, man. How did you miss? Alright, parking brake is off. Let's apply a little bit of engine power to get us moving. Alright, runway lights are coming on. Runway turn off light, take off, wing light, strobes. And music's coming off, and we are ready for departure. Right, engine's up 50%, stabilized. And takeoff power set. Here we go. V1 and rotate. Alright, positive rate, gear up. Alright, climb thrust is in. Alright, there we go. We'll say goodbye to Mexico City. Nice, beautiful departure. Have only been on the airline when I traveled to visit a family for 12 years. Nice. Speechless. This airline holds a special place in my heart. Fun fact, they have never had an accident that's fatal or crashed in general. Nice. Well, hopefully we don't ruin that reputation. Let's go flaps 1 here. So passing 10,000 feet here, we'll ding the cabin. And we'll clean up our flaps. Start our turn. So you're flying the retro livery. The new livery has purple. Yeah, I believe we're flying the retro. Yes, nice, beautiful departure here to Mexico City, though. Looking good. Alright, autopilot's coming on here. You retract the flaps? Yes. Flaps are retracted. We can disarm the spoilers. Flaps are retracted. See? No flaps. So we don't retract the flap or the lights until 18,000 feet. So that's a fun fact in case you guys don't already know this, but obviously if you guys see a lot of streamers at 10,000 feet they retract the lights and they turn the lights on. Realistically, most airlines actually do it at 18,000 feet to have better visibility for other aircraft to see them during descent and climb. So for our airline SOP, we do 18,000 feet for all the landing lights. So like right now, we're approaching 18,000 feet. So at 18,000 feet, we'll go and get them off. All right, looks good. How are you putting toga? No, toga is for takeoff, Paulina. So you can do toga takeoff, or what we did a flex takeoff. Flex takeoff is when you simulate and you make the engines think it's hotter outside than it really is. So you don't use as much power on the engines to save the engines. It makes the engines last longer if you don't always use toga. We only really use toga when you absolutely have to. That's cool, Oliver. Awesome, awesome. Well, yeah, so use a flex takeoff. Even in Boeings, they have what they call a D-rate takeoff, where you still trick the engines to think it's hotter outside than it really is, and it just makes it where the engines don't use as much thrust to take off to make them last longer. You can only use max thrust when you absolutely have to. Yes, right now it's in climb power, so after you take off, you put it in climb. So MCT is and the flex right here, this is the flex position. So you go into climb shortly after takeoff, which you'll see right here, this would start blinking climb power and you would switch to climb. We'll get the seatbelt signs off for right now.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's the flight deck captain speaking, and we've turned off the fasten seatbelt sign. You guys are free to move out the cabin. We do ask you to remain in your seats. Please keep your seatbelt fastened at all times in case of any unexpected turbulence. We hope you enjoy your flight here on Volaris Flight 338 to Cabo. Should next hour, 42 minutes or so. Hope you enjoy. lots of options, but we thank you for choosing Volaris.
Favorite knowledge amazing. You take this game to the next level and really enjoy it. It makes the streams feel so interesting. Just thank you. I appreciate you, Oliver. I do my best, man. Just trying to share my passion with all of you. Everyone else that also has this passion for aviation as well. So yeah, I just love to share that with everyone, man. So we're gonna get some music turned back up a little bit here. But yeah, I love to just share my passion with everyone else that also has this equal passion for aviation. You got time for a quick call from crew schedule? I guess so. What about crew schedule, Shadow? Alright, we're back. Sorry about that. Got a quick call from dispatch. Had to switch radio frequencies for a minute. Take a cough. What's a coffee or a movie? When you take a long flight, what are you doing in this time? Usually just talking with chat. Yeah, usually we're just talking to chat. I mean, sometimes I'll have like the baseball game up in the background if the baseball game's on. But I mean, I'm in here hanging out with you guys pretty much the whole time, even when yeah, you can't hear me. I muted the mic because I had a call from dispatch, Scott. But yeah, so I mean, sometimes I also share a movie with you guys, so we'll watch a movie together on Discord. So sometimes on long flights I'll stream a movie on Discord so everyone can see if you're not part of my Discord. For obvious reasons, I can't stream that on YouTube. I can only do that on Discord, unfortunately. Yeah, so there's that. So sometimes we do stream movies and watch it as a group as well as myself, but I'm still in here talking the whole time. Even when I have had like the long 12 or 15 hour streams, for the most part I'm usually sitting here the whole time with you guys. I know you'll see a lot of streamers for when they do long flights like that, they'll be on for a couple hours and they'll take like a 4-hour break and come back as they get closer to the, you know, landing, if it's going to be like a 12-hour flight or something like that. But You know, sometimes I'll take a couple minute breaks or something like that, but I usually try to stay here majority of the whole time in flight. So yeah, I try to do that majority of the time. Mentioning Subway and talking about his mate Barry Bonds. Oh boy. One word: dedication. I guess, yeah, I guess you can say that. I'm pretty dedicated to the craft. So I'm gonna bring the game down volume a little bit because I want to go outside here so we don't go deaf. There we go. Take a look at the outside view for a little bit. There's a little bit of purple on here. Yeah, painted. Yeah, sometimes we'll do games on here like Jeopardy, some aviation themed Jeopardy games. I'm still working on a different trivia game that everyone can play from their phone and answer questions with. So it doesn't have to be in chat. So I am working on that. That one's a little bit bigger project. That one is definitely a little bit bigger project that I'm still working on, but but she is a beauty. I agree. She is a beauty. What's the name of this plane? The Fenix A320? Under the Volaris text? What do you mean? Oh. The Brook? I think it says. The Brook? Brookie? Maybe Brook of the E is silent. It's possible to have a information of your PC's config. Yes, exclamation point specs in chat. Yeah, resolution 4K 60 frames per second or another. I don't have 4K. I don't stream in 4K. I stream in 1080p. So I stream in HD 1080p, but I don't stream in 4K. But yeah, exclamation point specs in chat, and I'll get you my specs to the computer. So for example, right now, if you look at the very bottom right corner of my screen, right underneath the donations, you'll see that frame counter. Right now we're at about 65 to 75 frames per second. Currently is what we're getting in cruise. I was wondering if I flew that plane in real life based on the name. Ah, gotcha. So yeah, that's our specs right now. We got an i7-10700K unlocked. We got an RTX 2080 Super GPU. The Z490 motherboard with 32 gigabytes of RAM. So I got this computer about 2 years, a little over 2 years ago now. 2.5 years ago. Two and a half years, maybe even close to 3 years. I think I bought this about 6 months to a year before Microsoft 2020 came out, I believe, so close to that. So yeah, but it's just bouncing between like 65 and 75 right now in the frame, so. Which is pretty good. A lot better than we'd be getting an X-Plane right now. That's for sure. We'd be lucky to be like 30, 35 an X-Plane. Was it, how many flights you reckon you've done? Oh, how many flights you reckon you've done on this computer? Yeah, I definitely don't know how many flights altogether, but we've got about at least 2,000 hours on this computer. So if you guys are just joining too, please don't forget to smash down that thumbs up button and that subscribe button if you have not already. Our next flight is going to be Sunday afternoon, 2 p.m. It's going to be our 700 subscriber stream. We're doing a multiplayer Microsoft server fly in the Caribbean, some GA hops. You guys are welcome to fly any plane you want. It's not going to be as, you know, structured, just more fun to have fun and just fly around and visit some little airports in the Caribbean. So, going to be lots of fun. This makes me want to fly on Xbox since I don't have a gaming computer, but can't risk it because it's too much files from, it is too much flies from my parents. Your parents won't let you fly an Xbox, Oliver? So, but we are on our way to Cabo, and then we're going to have one more flight in the A320 Alaskan Airlines on the way up to San Diego after Cabo. So one more bonus flight tonight. We only planned the 2 flights, but we're going to do one more up to San Diego from Cabo. That'll be with Alaskan. Ask Santa for one for Christmas. There you go. Ask Santa for one. Let me know how that goes. Take whatever be happy, that's my slogan. Gotcha. Pass one back. Please make me one chip. Here you go. You have a chip. They're jalapeno. Jalapeno kettle chips. Julian, hey, Midnight Maverick. ASMR channel coming soon. What's that? Why am I drawing a blank that? I feel like I should know what that is. What's ASMR? Oh, you guys can hear that? My bad. My bad. Didn't know you can. Didn't know the mic was picking that up. Try to be quieter. It's not loud? Okay. If someone donates $5 right now, I'll chew right into the mic though. If that's what you guys are into. $5, I'll chew right into the mic. Hello, guys. Gaming Pitter. What do I have to see as far as specs? The monitor or desktop? What do you mean by monitor or desktop, Oliver? It is always the loudest when you try to be quiet with it. It really is. It really is. Dude. I'll try and go further away from the mic here. Why? Which one do I compare as far as specs? Do I take the specs from my desktop and compare it to the recommended Microsoft, or take the specs from the monitor? The desktop, the actual computer itself. The desktop or the monitor doesn't make that much of a difference. If X-Plane 12 will be horrible for runs like X-Plane 11, I agree. If they do not change the performance, it will be a complete failure for me. If it does not have better performance and better weather, absolute failure, and I will not be getting it. Absolute failure, and I will not be getting it if that is the case until they improve both of those. That is the two main things that I need X-Plane to have better, and it needs to be, well, it needs to load faster, better performance, and doesn't crash like it does now. Yeah, same, Julian. I get like in the 30s on X-Plane, but right now I'm sitting 70 frames per second. I don't get anywhere close to that in X-Plane. No, we're close to that, not even in cruise. Maybe soon we'll check out what's the name of the desktop and compare it. All right, sounds good, man. Sounds good. All right, let's check in the cockpit, see where we're at here in our flight. Let's zoom out here. So still got a little ways to go, not even close. No top of descent in sight yet. I've still got at least like 40 minutes or so till we get top of descent. Got a little bit of a headwind too, slowing us down. How much is the Fenix? Like 50 or 60 bucks, I think. 50 or 60. Sorry, I forgot the rocket fuel. It's my first day. Man. God, Scott. Son of a... Damn it. having too much fun with this button. Wait, what? How did you add the beep sound? With my Go XLR I have, Oliver. I can do the beep sound anytime I want. Are you in a new room? Background looks different. I'm not in a new room. I'm in the same room, different setup. So instead of facing that wall, my computer facing that wall, it's facing this wall, which is to the left of that wall. So yeah, you saw the new desk and everything in Discord. Yeah, so new setup, same room. Just put the desk on a different side because now it's bigger, takes up more space. So when I moved because this was like my room, I moved my bed and everything out of here, put it in the other room. I'm gonna turn this into a full-blown studio room for my flight simming, truck simming, podcast setups for sports and for simulation. I'm gonna have a desk set up so I can have like guests over if I want to do podcasts with a guest. Will we ever get a green screen cam? I have one, Julian. I already have one. I could turn this into a green screen cam right now if I really wanted to. Let me see, I don't know if this will mess this up or not, but I could do this. But it's just gonna turn my camera around, so now you can see me. I'm green screen effect here, but it's just not fitted right for the screen, but I can definitely do that. I just joined your Discord server. Nice, Leo. Appreciate you, man. You're a short map. Right? I just have to readjust it for the different camera because I have a filter on this camera that puts it in this box and everything and makes it look the way that it does. But yeah, no, I can do the green screen effect. I have an actual green screen that I can hang up, or I can use the computer's virtual green screen effect as well. Which you get if you see me in the podcast episode we did. Let me bring that up real quick and show you here if you haven't seen that. So if you look here in our podcast episode, this is me. I have the green screen effect on because see I have this border behind me and it just shows me on here. So that's I can use a green screen effect. But this is our podcast, simulation podcast that's going to happen on this channel about every week now. All things simulators, truck sim, farm sim, train sim, plane sim, lawn mowing sim, every sim you can think of, you name it, we'll talk about it. DCS World, all kinds of things are coming to that channel. Interviews with developers and everything else, so stay tuned for that. A few phone books will help. What do you think I'm already sitting on, Scott? Well, MD Ryzen 12 gigabyte memory, 520 gigabytes SSD. I mean, that's just the memory. Do you have what kind of graphics card do you have? And I would recommend you need at least 16 gigabytes of memory, not 12. So you might be a little rough on that. You definitely won't have that good of a graphics. You'll have to have them on low. My Wheel American Truck Sim is 20 years old, tons of adapters, but still works nice. Mr. Mav was very hush-hush when asked about his A320 diversion to do farm sim the other day. We did divert to the farm, didn't we? That we did. I don't think you're good with a 1660 or higher for most aircraft. Yeah, like I said, probably you probably have a built-in graphics card, Oliver, which is probably not the best idea. Just find out what went wrong. I have no idea what went wrong, Scott. Like I said, it had something to do with the plane, I think. Because all it did was, as soon as it captured the ILS, it just took a barrel roll on its own and a nosedive. And there was no way I could pull it out because the flight controls were no longer working, so no idea. I haven't flown that plane or even tried to since then, and I don't know if I'm going to try and fly it again unless they come up with a fix or an update for it. So I'm not sure. I don't know if I have to install something else for it. Maybe there's another mod I didn't install correctly or something, but once we get to Cabo, we're going to switch airlines. We're going to fly Alaskan Airlines to San Diego today. We'll have our 700 subscribers stream on Sunday at 2 p.m. will be our 700 subscriber multiplayer Microsoft server event. And then next Monday, we're going to be flying... next Monday, we may do San Diego to Hawaii, depending on what I can do Monday. We might have to save that flight for the weekend, to be honest, because it's a long flight. So I may check out some new scenery that's come out. We may do the Belfast, do some year pops, maybe some Ryanair on Monday. But the next stop after tonight on the world tour is going to be San Diego to Hawaii in the A330. If you don't have an external GPU, just for gaming, you may get away with FSX or basic P3D until you get a GPU that could work with these sims. Yeah. Not sure if you will know this. The thing is that my dad has a lot of files, so if I download a set and it doesn't work out, will it risk the files being ruined or make the computer get messed up? No, it shouldn't. I mean, the game may not work, but it shouldn't affect your other files on the computer. F-18s, yep, we gotta fly some F-18s. I do plan on doing some F-18s next week. F-18s plus DCS World came out with a new mod for a C-130. And I definitely want to try out flying the C-130, Scott. So we may do some F-18s and some C-130 flying. Maybe have some our guys escort us in the F-18s while we fly the C-130 and do some cargo drops and paratroopers. So yeah, keep an eye out for that. How many watch hours do I have, like, on YouTube in total? A lot. Yeah, a lot. I'm not even sure of that total, to be honest. Off the top of my head, I'd have to look. I hope you're close to being able to get monetized. I have everything besides the subscriber count, Julian. I have enough of everything besides just need to get to 1,000 subscribers. Our lifetime watch time is 17,500 hours. So yeah, there you go. 17,500 hours of watch time. That's lifetime on the channel. And lifetime on the channel, we have 97.9 thousand views. So almost 100,000 views altogether on the channel. We have 20,000 views in the last month. So yeah. I hope you're close to be. Let's see. Would you recommend getting X-Plane instead to make it work better? Honestly, all I've heard no, because X-Plane is, for me, worse on performance. I mean, you might be able to do it, but you know, it just depends. Toric, hey, how's it going? Hopefully I said your name right. Toric. How are we doing, man? Welcome aboard. I mean, X-Plane has more planes available, but they're not free. They're mostly payware planes. Microsoft has better free planes than X-Plane does, I believe. X-Plane does have the Zebo, though. You can get the Zebo for free, a really good plane, but Microsoft has the fly-by-wire. Fly-by-wire, also, there's also still more, like you can get a free good 747. You get a somewhat decent 787 for free. I'm just going to put Microsoft on the lowest graphics. I mean, if you already have it, it won't try to hurt, I guess. So yeah, you can try it for sure, man. So I gotta go. Good luck on your flight. Appreciate you, Julian. Or July 14th, I should say. Appreciate you, man. Welcome. Thank you for coming out and hanging out with us tonight.
Julian, we wish you a good rest of the night. We hope to see you soon.
Oh yes, no, we are looking good. Do do do. And I get to go fly on a real plane next month here in just under a month on September 9th. We're flying Southwest back to Texas. I go Ontario to Dallas, Ontario to Denver. Switch planes, Denver to Dallas Love Field. And then we fly back that Monday and we go Dallas to Phoenix to Ontario. And then, I don't know, I might go back to Denver, I don't remember. And then I fly back the following weekend, I go back to Texas. That one's on United Airlines, but I still take the same route going Ontario to Denver. Instead of going to Dallas Love Field, we go to DFW, Dallas Fort Worth. I think the United is on an Airbus, and I think it's on an Airbus A320. I could be wrong. I'm gonna try to interview the pilots before the flight on live stream for you guys. Hopefully they'll let me. I'm going to try. Maybe I'll get lucky and I'll have Big Earn on my flight on Ontario or on Southwest. I don't know if I'll get that lucky, but maybe. Do 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 do. Let's check back in the flight deck here real quick. Let's see if we got top and cent in view. We do. 240 miles ish. 250 miles, 60 miles. All right. Uh-oh. We're getting some turbulence. Seatbelt signs back on here.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's the flight deck here. We're experiencing a little bit of bumpy up here for the next 10 minutes or so. If you could please fasten your seatbelts and remain seated until the seatbelt sign comes back off. Thank you.
So seatbelt signs back on now, just for a little bit of that bumpy air. All right, give me about a couple minutes, guys. I'm gonna get a refill on my drink, and I might grab a sandwich out of the fridge real quick. So give me like a couple minutes. I'll be right back. Okay, we're back. What happened to our music? You have control of this, man. All right. Sweet. Good to hear. Good to hear. Got a refill on our drink. Sandwich. We're looking good. I like it. Plane's still in one piece too. Nice. Duct tape is holding well. Duct tape is holding well. Well, well, well. Put that tape as Kenny's not on the plane to break anything. Alright. That works too. You guys can't hear my chair squeaking, can you? I feel like you can hear it a little bit, huh? Okay. Audio just sounds weird all of a sudden for some reason. Oops. Sounds weird in my headset all of a sudden. Why? Why? Interesting. Why? Oh boy. Kenny's curse map. Oh boy. I got you. Kenny's curse. Now the audio sounds a little bit better. Just enjoying our Subway sandwich. Gotta go, man. Heading to Subway. You made me hungry. See you next flight. What are you gonna get though? What sandwich are you gonna get, Scott? Tuna or dolphin, whatever they use for ingredient. Alright, mate. Good luck, man. I'll see you on our trip to San Diego then. I recheck everything, I guess, here. Hold on. Let's see, can you hear me now? Can you hear me now? Hello? Can you hear me now? Is that better? Why does it sound super loud now? Can you hear me now? There's an echo. Okay, hold on. Echo now. Let's see. It sounds like an Xbox 360. Can you hear me now? Saying Xbox 360. Can you hear me now? It's fixed now? Okay. I don't know what don't know what happened there. I guess I was talking to myself for a minute there. But yeah, just let me know if it's too loud or not loud enough. Alright, well, at least you can hear me now. I guess I was talking for a while there. I guess you're talking to myself. Hey, simulate, what altitude do you fly? Do you aim to fly over the runway threshold with callouts? So when you hit the threshold, you want to be 50 feet. Is usually about where you want to be. You want to be 100 feet just before the threshold. You want to be 50 feet as you enter over the threshold. Some hairs to buy a gaming desktop with me paying monthly, given that we already have a monitor. We just need a desktop. We'll say the specs soon. Nice, Oliver, nice. Well, congrats, sir. Echo, okay, yep, we got that fixed now. Present Z through graphics, blah blah blah, 8 GB RAM, like enough minimum requirements. I think so. Just check online that they are. I would recommend trying to do at least 16 gigabytes of RAM, though, Oliver. I think you're going to be a lot happier with 16 gigabytes. But you do need something that has an actual graphics card, not a. You don't want a built-in graphics card. You want one that has an actual graphics card with it. If you're going to get a gaming computer, Oliver, make sure it has an actual graphics card. So whether it's a Ryzen or whether it's an RTX or AMD or whatever it is you're getting, just make sure it's an actual NVIDIA or Ryzen card. Yeah. So it looks like you got a Ryzen CPU, but now you just need to make sure you have an actual Ryzen graphics card. They're just not nearly as good, Oliver. It's more built-in graphics cards are for basic computer stuff, not for gaming. Like not for gaming like this. They're just to run and show regular stuff on a monitor. Documents, internet stuff, that kind of thing. Not to really have high performance in gaming. So even if you get a low-end graphics card, just make sure it's got an actual real graphics card in there. So definitely do your research before you just buy one, that's for sure. Because you don't want to spend that money on a gaming computer and then it not really work for you. Oops. Alright, should be about ready for top of descent now. Just about. Yeah, because it would absolutely suck if you know, like the minimum requirements they put on these simulator things. I mean, it's really going to give you really horrible frames. The minimum is like really like the minimum to even just turn the game on. But if you want anything over default stuff, I mean, you're going to have something a little bit better than minimum specs. I feel like they don't estimate the specs very well on some of these games, but yeah, they definitely don't talk to the developers. So when it's minimum specs, it means minimum. You're gonna have a bare bones game default, and they can't really add much to it, and you're definitely not gonna enjoy it as much. I don't know if any of you guys ever watched the Little League World Series in America for baseball, but they televised the Little League World Series. All these kids, you know, 11, 12 years old playing baseball, and it was asking, you know, special questions. And there's one guy named Brody Jackson. They interviewed him. They had asked him what his dream job would be, and his answer was chicken nugget taste tester. That would be a job right there, chicken nugget taste tester. Not gonna lie, I'd do it. All right, should be top of descent now. Let's check back in here. We are, so let's go ahead and start our descent. Alright, let's get our fasten seatbelt sign back on. Is it still on? It is not still on.
Ladies and gentlemen, this flight deck captain speaking here. We've officially started our descent now down into Cabo this afternoon. Hope you're enjoying your flight so far here on Volaris 338. Should have you on the ground here in Cabo in about the next 20 minutes. Winds are pretty smooth in Cabo. Expect a nice smooth landing. And it's a cool 78 degrees in Cabo.
That's an interesting job. Always here. Police, pilot, firefighter, lawyer, etc. I mean, interesting is basically just whatever you're interested in, man. Could be anything. Some people like finding trash or picking up trash truck drivers. You know, some people like being doctors, some people just like looking at fast food restaurants. All just depends on what you really like, you know? Know what I mean? Alright, seemed like my mic was being just a little bit loud, so I turned it down just a little bit. From you guys now, hopefully that sounds good still. On this for all of our Ryzen 5 368 60 GB memory, NVIDIA GeForce 2060 Ti. I think that's enough. Yeah, I mean that's more than enough. Yeah, that should be good. Yeah, that computer should do you pretty good, Oliver. At least get you more than default. You know what I mean? So you'll get a little bit better than default now. You can get a yoke, you can get a cheap joystick. I mean, Oliver, if you like playing, if you like playing both Boeing and Airbus, and I reckon you can only get one flight control, get a joystick, like a Cytec or some kind of Thrustmaster joystick, something that's cheap. It's got a throttle on it. You don't need to buy a throttle separately. You'll be playing Airbus, man. Okay, yeah. So get a joystick because you can fly a Boeing with a joystick, but it's a lot harder to fly Airbus with a yoke. So if you can only get one, just get a stick. You'll be much better off that way. Do 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 do. Anything but mouse yoke makes me fly like a terrorist. Yeah, people fly with it. Yeah, Julian, I started with just a mouse and a keyboard when I started in flight sim back in 1998. Microsoft 98. I had a mouse, keyboard, and a laptop. And it definitely was not easy to fly, I can tell you that much. Oh, we need to put our descent information here. We need more drag. And we need to put in our descent information. Alright, so QNH is going to be 2997. Temperature 29. Winds 200 at 2. Landing flaps 4. Our minimums for our approach is going to be 920. Alright, fully configured there. Let's get our standard pressure 2997. Alright, we're past 18,000 feet too. We can get our lights back on. I've seen better completions with a mouse and yoke. I mean, it is possible. It's not like it's not possible. I've had some good landing with a mouse and yoke, or a mouse and a keyboard. You just kind of have to get used to it. You know, whatever you practice with, you can definitely get better at it. Not impossible, it's just harder. Let's do our landing data here. So our gross landing weight should be about 1359. 135.9. Runway addition should be good. We're landing runway 16. Let's get the weather. Brakes low, reverse, full flap. 135.9. One, 3, 5, 9. Building register 135.9. That should be sufficient, more than enough there. All right, we're looking good on the landing data. Is this the PC game? Yes. What is the name of this game? It's Microsoft Flight Simulator. So yeah, Microsoft Flight Simulator. Let's bring our speed brakes back in. We'll arm them. I'm gonna go ahead and get our game sounds turned back up here, get the music turned back down a little bit. How to download this game? You just have to buy it. You can download it on Steam or the Microsoft Store. I recommend using Steam if you have Steam. It's a lot better. You just have to buy it. It's not free. If you have Xbox Game Pass, then you can get it for free on PC or Xbox if you're using Game Pass. But if not, you gotta pay for it. Sounds good, Aller. So we're going to do auto brake low for landing here. So auto brake low. Is your Taco Bell good? Florida's Taco Bell is usually sells baby food. I'm not having Taco Bell, I'm eating Subway. I have a Taco Bell cup that's left over. I usually save cups and I reuse them for a little bit and before I throw them away. Hey, why is Steam better than buying it on Microsoft Store? Just curious because I bought the game already at Microsoft Store. It's just easier to use, like when like Julian's saying with mods and stuff. But originally when it first came out, there was a huge problem with the Microsoft Store and buying it on Microsoft Store. When it came to the first update, like it did not work anymore, and so I ended up rebuying it on Steam because I couldn't get it to work. I've had no issues so far with Steam ever, so with it on Steam. So in my opinion, that's why I would say it's better on Steam. There is not really any more, at least any concrete reason why you should do one or the other. But I buy most of my games on Steam, so I like to keep them all together too in the same, you know, game launcher. So this makes game organization easier that way too, if they're all on the same platform. But I don't think Microsoft Store has the same issues that it did when it first came out 2 years ago. Yeah, I think those major problems are fixed. I don't know if there's any minor problems, but you know, it's just easier and better for me on Steam. I think those bigger problems have been fixed, so I don't think you'll really have a problem. But haven't played in a while. My PC's down at the moment. That sucks, man. Doing's on his 7th reinstall the Sims. See, yeah, a lot of people have had the issue where they like had to reinstall Sims, and knock on wood, I have never had to reinstall this thing after my first initial, except for when I rebought it on Steam. Obviously I had to reinstall it because it's a different game platform. But other than that, since that time, I have not had to reinstall. I haven't had any problems with doing updates. But everyone's computer just seems to be so different, and some people have issues, some people don't have issues. You know, it's just really all dependent on computer and what's installed in it, and one wrong file can just, you know, disrupt, blow everything. No, it is real wood. Plus the table my food's on right here is wood too, so I knocked on that too. Reduce, reuse, recycle. It was very easy to do. It's simple to remember. Right? Alright, we're coming in though. The airport should be just off on this side of the nose over here. In the distance at this point. Should be coming into view soon. Actually, I believe it's right on the other side of the, I think it's right on the other side of this hill, actually, potentially. Can't really tell. It's either right along the hill or on the other side. Based on how we're at right now, I feel like it's on this side of the mountain. Little fly-by-wire has no trim control, just me. It slams onto the ground since I can't move the trim. Well, Airbus, Julian, it trims automatically. You shouldn't really have to move the trim. On an Airbus, when you move your stick and you point the aircraft somewhere, it automatically trims and holds that position. So you should not ever really have to use the trim manually. If you're using it manually, then there's a problem with the aircraft. I mean, it doesn't take a whole lot of trim, but the fly-by-wire is pretty good. You shouldn't really have that issue. I usually have good control over it when I fly. I think the airport's going to be right there, I believe. Too far to see the buildings, but I believe that's the airport right there. So you might want to uninstall it and reinstall it, Julian. The thing is about the premium deluxe version. Okay, I got the premium version too, so you get the extra aircraft. So like I said, sensational. I don't think you'll have a problem. But if you start having a lot of problems, then you may want to consider having to buy it again and re-switch, but I don't think you will. Like I said, it's just with simulators these days, there's just so many random issues that people have based on just how their systems and everything are. It's never the same for every computer, which is weird why it acts that way, but it seems that's how it acts. So alright, I'm gonna pull this knob out because we're gonna go to manual control here. I'm gonna go to 220 on the speed. Let's go here, and I'm going to, I think, approach phases, and we're gonna activate the approach phase. We'll get our landing system on here. If you butter, I'll drop a like. All right, we'll do our best. Hopefully we get a butter. Let's see how far are we from the airport. Cabo traffic, southwest, or not southwest, Volaris. Why is this coming out? Look at that. Volaris 338 is turning final, 10-mile final, runway 16, Cabo. If you butter, I will donate. All right, well, let's see if we can get that butter. Definitely gonna try and get that butter. Let's do it. Bring the speed down 215 here. He is bumpy. Getting a little bumpy over the hills. A little windy on the way in, yes. A little windy. It's bumpy because of the hill. The wind off the hill. The wind off the hills.
2,500.
So we're gonna go flaps 1. Spoilers are armed. Your speed back even more here. It's definitely bumpy here. Let's go flaps 2. We'll bring our speed back a little bit more. Let's go gear down. TMZ is probably the week after next week is my guess. I think the 22nd's a Monday. That's what I'm thinking. So final approach speed coming in. Flaps 3. And flaps 4.
Flight for arrival.
Alright. Cabin's been notified, you guys have been notified. Everything's fully monitored. Replay system's coming on. Am I getting the 800? Absolutely. Absolutely. Alright, I'm going to take over manual control here. We'll see you guys on the ground. My controls. See you on the ground. Whoa. Remind me of X-Plane there. That popped in out of nowhere. We'll throw a little bit of a monkey wrench in it.
100 above. 500.
500, we're looking
Minimum.
good. Continue.
$500.
Yeah, she's definitely being bumpy right now. It's supposed to be calm, but we're getting a lot of turbulence right now. Coming in high now.
100. 50. 40. 30. 20. Retard.
Come on, get her down. Floating it a little bit. That's alright.
5.
There we go. She's down. Nose down and gently. Alright, welcome to Cabo, everyone. Mr. Julian coming in with the dono for the butter. Manual braking. Don't want the reversers. Alright, welcome to Cabo. Cabo San Lucas. We're taking the first exit here on the right. Welcome to Cabo. Tried to donate an HUF or other currency for $1. I don't know what that is. I'm not sure which currency that is. Is that for... But we'll take it, man. We'll appreciate that for that donation as always. Get a little taxi music here. Alright, so let's get our landing lights off. Oh, there we go. That didn't work the way I wanted it to. There we go. That's off. On the taxi. Wing lights off. Strobes. Start up our APU. Go and disarm spoilers. We'll bring our flaps in. Yeah, man, we gotta go. Thanks, Julian. Appreciate you. I'll add your thing here to the leaderboard in just a moment, and I'll get you added on there once we get to the gate. So I definitely floated. Came in a little high. I think that's a scenery mismatch because the flight directors were saying we're right on the path, but definitely seemed high on the once we got to the runway, so but not bad fighting that turbulence. Not bad at all. We're going to go down all the way to Gulf, and then we'll turn into the ramp. That was Kilo. This is Juliet. I didn't see any pappy lights on this airport either. I don't know. Wait, no, there were pappy lights. They were all white, but I didn't see them until we got like super close. They weren't very visible far out. Yeah, they were definitely there, but they weren't visible until we were almost at the runway. We're going to take the next right here. And then I guess we'll take this ramp right here, number 5. And we'll stop right there. And parking brake can come on. We'll turn down the game a little bit because we're going to go outside so we don't go deaf. All right, we made it to Cabo, everyone. Welcome to Cabo. We have made it. Do you do community flights? Yes, so we have one on Sunday. We're doing a community flight, Microsoft Flight Servers on Sunday. We're going to do some GA flying in the Caribbean. It's going to be our 700 subscriber stream. We're going to have a couple giveaways at least. So yes, we do that, and we're doing one on Sunday. That is our next flight, actually. So I'm going to stop the recorder here. I'm going to get our flaps set back to full. And then I'm going to get our lights back on for our replay here. Yeah, so we're doing one this Sunday for the 700 subscriber stream. We normally would have done it on Saturday, but this weekend we're working on the simulator at Fly with Rookie. We're working on the full cockpit simulator, trying to get everything ready to go for World Flight this year. Hoping to get everything up and 100% running after this weekend in the sim, and then maybe we can start doing some streams in the sim. So yeah, looking forward to that. But let's get things ready to go here. So total flight time about 1 hour and 55 minutes. 1 hour 52 minutes. Actually, the time we taxied, 1 hour and 42. So we pretty much landed right on time today. Initializing weights. Alright, so let's go ahead and let's get the replay started.
$500.
Let's check out the passenger view first here of this. Microsoft 2020 needs ground marshalling, so there is ground marshalling. It depends on the airport. Also, I think being connected to Vatsim actually messes with some of that ground marshalling. So if I wasn't connected to Vatsim, it might actually show the marshalling, to be honest. So there's some weird things like that, but it does have marshalling. It just depends on the airport. Next up in Bahamas, I'm mad I won't be able to join. That sucks, man. Yeah, we're gonna do some island hopping out there in the Caribbean, so if anything changes though and you're able to join, man, more than welcome to join us. More than welcome to join us, sir. So we got a minus 141 on that one. So yeah, definitely a butter. Get rid of our spoilers. Yeah, no, definitely a butter. Alright, let's go outside view here. Nice and smooth. Roll that nose down gently. Oh, baby. Let's see how we did on the center line. I think we did pretty good on the center line, but then once we touched down with the nose, and we kind of drifted off a little bit. Alright, on that center line when those wheels touched down. And center line when the nose came down, just off. Not bad though. Not bad at all. Alright, we got one more flight to do up to San Diego tonight. We're going to do one more bonus flight. I'll leave you guys here with the view in.
Hey, coming off Volaris Airlines. Today we'd like to thank you for joining us on our flight from Mexico City to Cabo. Flight to San Diego with Alaskan Airlines. And that flight will be departing here in the next 30 minutes. Again, enjoy flying with us here on Volaris.
Alright, I'll see you guys in about 5 minutes. I'm gonna get things loaded, ready to go for the final flight of the night up to San Diego in Alaska Airlines. So I'll see you guys about 2 to 5 minutes. All right, we're back, guys. Loaded back up, ready to rock and roll. We're going to be locking real world time for the last flight. Nice night landing, a late night flight from Cabo to San Diego. Should be a fun one here. That we're going to get going here in just a moment while I finish getting a couple things ready. Just get my flight number and everything ready here. 1 second. Just need to pre-file the flight real quick. Breathe. Just gonna pre-file on Vatsim so we can fly. That's your flight 1291 today. Alright, we're connected to Vatsim. We're looking good there. Can you guys hear me all right? You guys can hear the audio? I think everything's up where it should be. Play there. Alright, so let's turn down the music and let's get her ready to rock and roll. We're gonna go here. We'll import from SimBrief. I'm sure gotta go here just to make sure our settings are good again. So units, pounds, and feet. I guess that's good. That's good too. Controls, relinked. Callouts are good. Okay. So everything there is good. My flight. So let's go 06. 063. There we go. 17 minutes to departure. Let's get that going. Go to our mass imbalance page here. We'll get our aircraft loaded up. That looks good. So go ahead and start loading the aircraft. There we go. Loaded past time. All right, aircraft's being loaded. Let's go down here and actually go to the overhead. Let's get our ideas 1, 2, and 3 aligning. Crew supply can come on. Ground control can come on as well. Smoking signs are on. Emergency lights are armed. Everything here looks good. Turn the dome light on to bright. That's fine. All right, everything else there looks good. We're gonna go straight down now to the FMC, and let's get it going. So let's do ATSU on this side. Right in it. Request here. Request the data. That should look good. What else? What else? What else? Alternative is going to be LAX. So that looks good. We'll go back here. We're going to go back to and leave it on receive messages for now. So we got a preliminary load sheet here for this. We'll accept that. Got our second load sheet. We can accept that there as well. Okay, so that looks good. We'll leave it there though on this page. Let's come to this side. We'll go to here. We go to our init. Request the flight plan here from the company. And I'll pop in here in just a second. There we go. We're Alaska Airlines flight 19 or 1291. Midnight service to San Diego. Index is going to be 40. And our cruise today is 34,000 feet. That's in there, that looks good. We'll line the IRS, confirm. That looks good. We can grab the wind requests here as well. That will populate in just a second. And boom, there we go. And that looks good. Let's go to our flight plan now. So right now, out of... let me load the new charts. Alright, so runway 34 now out of Cabo. Looks like the winds might have changed maybe. Let's kind of look at the winds here and go back to our tablet. What are the winds here in Cabo? Cabo is 202, so it has land 16 on the way here. We're going to depart 16, I think. Yeah, I think we should definitely depart runway 16. So we'll depart 16. There we go. Okay, so that looks good. So let's go now back to here. So we're going to depart runway 16, and we're going to do the Amiga 1 Alpha departure. And we can insert that. It's going to look good. So then San Diego. Going to San Diego, it's got us going direct. It's got us going direct. Looks like there's no arrival we're using into San Diego. Yeah, no arrival coming in for where we're going, so it's going to be direct. So arrival is going to be for localizer. Let's see, should we do an RNAV approach? I don't know if we can with the way we're going, so let's just see what that looks like. Okay, we got that. So we can do an RNAV, maybe there. You know, so we're gonna do, I guess we'll do a localizer approach. Into runway 27, so let's go, where'd it go? Localizer 27 approach. We're not gonna have a star. And we can insert that. And we can clear this discontinuity. And we'll insert that. That should look good. All right, and that should be good for there. So we'll go back to our init page now, as we're going to put our weights in once we're fully loaded, which we should be just about fully loaded here in a minute. So we go back to this page. So yeah, we're getting there. Everything is getting loaded, looking good. Should have a nice departure here out of Cabo tonight. Alright, so we got everything looking good. Just waiting on everyone to get their ass on board the plane. Go back in and check and see how we're doing. We're doing alright. Let's go ahead and I'm gonna go ahead and fire up the APU. We got enough fuel. And we'll go APU master switch on. We'll wait for the flap to open. As soon as the flaps open, we'll spool it up. she goes. We'll fire that bad boy up. Put in a squawk code. 7311. There we go. It looks good for now. Let's get our altimeter in. What was our altimeter again? 2997. We're going straight up to 34,000 feet. That's too much. There we go. 34,000 feet is good. Let's get our APU bleed on. We can go and disconnect ground power. Alright, that looks good. Seatbelt times can come on now. Fuel's on the plane. And boarding is complete. Alright, let's check on doors. Doors are closing. Fuel on board is good. Check that later. Go back to engine page here. Alright, let's put in our final weight and performance. So we go here. We got 1342 and 32. 1342, 34.2, and 30.2. That'll go there. Block fuel is going to be 16.4. Okay, that is good. Go perf page now. And we'll calculate our takeoff, and then we're ready for push. Okay, so runway 16, runway is dry. We're going to do packs on. We'll sync the load sheet, sync the weather. And we'll calculate. Alright, so 147 and 149 takeoff flaps are 1 down, 0.1 and 60. So we'll go 60 on the flex, 147 there, 147. I think it's 149, right? Yep, 149. Trim is 1 slash down 0.1, and we'll get that in there. That looks good. And then acceleration speed is 1380. So 1380 at a 1380. Oops, that goes there, and then 1380. Oops, go back. Or there. All right, with that, we're ready for our tug, basically. Everything's on board.
Ladies and gentlemen, I want to welcome aboard our Alaska Airlines Flight 1291 this evening. Our late night flight in San Diego. We'll be ready to put back here momentarily for the last minute paperwork and performance checks on the aircraft. We'd like to welcome aboard, though, we're choosing Alaska Airlines tonight. We're going to have a total flight time of about an hour and 44 minutes on this flight. Smooth sailing most of the way, and we'll soon be reaching. Thanks for choosing Alaska Airlines.
All right, so cabin announcement's done. Let's get our pushback. We're going to connect our tug. The ground services, so connect the tug. The GPU's going away. Alright, so when you push him back nose to the left here, tug is connecting. tugs connected. Go back in here. Let's get our beacon light on. Notify the cabin. We're about to push back, and let's reset our clock. And parking brake is off. Starting push. So let's go ahead and get engine mode selector over to ignition. Our clock can come on, and we're starting engine number 1. Where is it? Idle. Okay, there we go. There we go. Start our turn. Alright, we're going to stop right there. Parking brake set. Engine 1's available. Let's go and start engine number 2. We got 2 good engine starts. Engine mode selector back to ignition. Flaps 1's coming out. APU bleed, APU is off. Probes to auto. Everything up there looks good. IC light is coming on. Alright, we're good to go. 5-minute warm up on the engines. We're speed brakes armed, auto brake armed on max. And we are ready to go. Alright, parking brake is off. Dome light is off. Let's get out of here. Away we go. Get some taxi music. Takeoff config normal. Cabo traffic, Alaska Airline, Alaska 1291 is lining up and departing runway 16. Cabo. VRF Simmer, hey man. Welcome aboard, sir. Glad to see you tonight. How are you doing, my friend? How are you doing on this fine Thursday? Alright, let's get our lights on. Oops. Okay, there we go. Doing well, that's good to hear. So are we. On our third and final flight of the night out of Cabo. We got power set. Here's the live, 80 knots, 100 knots. Goodbye to Cabo. Alright, climb power's coming in. Bringing our flaps. VREF, you're a real-world pilot, correct? My understanding? And for those of you guys in chat too don't know, VREF is part of our World of Flight team in November. SoCal crew. Yes, alright. What kind of planes do you normally fly? Is it 737s, Airbus? Departure here to Cabo. A nice lit up golf course down there. The bright golf course. It's nighttime golfing. Type rating the CRJ 200, 700, 900. Nice. Okay. So you're flying the regionals. That's pretty cool. I definitely want to fly some CRJs on stream here soon, but I gotta brush off my CRJ skills. I might need some input. It has been quite a while since I've flown a CRJ, to be honest. But I do have one in Microsoft, but I'm gonna brush off the old skills because they are definitely a handful to fly compared to, say, the A320 or a Boeing 737. Alright, approaching 10,000 feet here. We'll go ahead and get autopilot on. I do like hands-on planes, which is probably why Boeing is my favorite, especially over Airbus. It's just not as automated as an Airbus is, and I like that. There's more to do. So let's disarm our spoilers. Well, this is looking good. See, I'm not sure if there's a way to dim the cabin lights in here. Let me see. Is there a way to dim the lights? Cabin lights. There we go. There we go. Lights are off for departure. Maybe these turn down a little bit. We'll get some. Music volume turned up here. Alright. Yeah, I've really been enjoying the PMG 737 of Microsoft. Yeah, me as well. It is definitely a really high quality plane. And a lot of fun to fly for sure. Now, maybe you can answer this because you're a real world pilot. I'm not a real world pilot. So I definitely don't know how a real plane feels to fly. All I have is my simulator experience, which is somewhere in like the 3,000 to 4,000 hour range between X-Plane and FSX and Microsoft 2020. I feel like the difference, I don't know if you're familiar with X-Plane, but when people compare the simulators and they're comparing the Zebo to like the 737, I feel like the ground effect that a plane normally gets when you are about to touch down, that push effect you get up from the wind, I feel like is more accurate in Microsoft than it is X-Plane, because I feel like on X-Plane the Zebo really doesn't have a ground effect. It just drops to the ground unless you really flare it. I don't know if you know any difference between that or if you've used X-Plane, but I feel like there's a better ground effect when it comes, especially to the PMDG, and how it reacts to when you are about to touch down, and doesn't require quite as much flare as the Zebo does to touch down nicely, if that makes sense. So like I said, I can only just go off of how it feels to me in the simulator. Obviously I'm not a real world pilot. So I have used both, and I do prefer the PMG and Microsoft to the Zebo. Okay, so it's not just me then. Yeah, I feel like it flies better, because I know people will say that the big debate is, well, X-Plane has better physics than Microsoft, which to a point I think might be true, but the way planes and stuff are developed now, especially Microsoft, the developer has a lot of control over the actual flight model of the individual plane and can make their own flight model into Microsoft or into X-Plane. So it really comes down to how the developer develops their planes, not so much limited to just how the simulator is. Obviously there are limitations still, but from my understanding the developers have a lot of input now on how their plane flies with their own flight models. So definitely feel Microsoft is the sim of the future. Does it have some work to do? Yes, sure, of course it does, but every simulator has work to do. There is no perfect simulator out there. X-Plane has issues, B3D has issues, Microsoft has issues. When it comes down to, you just gotta find the issues that you're willing and able to work with. So if you guys are just joining us too, please don't be afraid to smash down that thumbs up button. Let's get 50 likes before we get to San Diego. We're almost there. And don't forget to smash down that subscribe button as well. And all of you guys that want to join us, we're doing a community fly event next Sunday, this upcoming Sunday in the afternoon. We're going to do some Microsoft server flying, GA flying in the Caribbean. So island hopping in the Caribbean, like St. Martin, and all those islands around there. So that's going to be lots of fun. Doing a couple giveaways as well. That's to celebrate our 700 subscribers. So I do hope you guys are able to join along with us on Sunday. Gonna be lots of fun. Let's check where we're at in altitude. I think we're past 18,000 feet. We are. So transition out to, let's get our lights off. There we go. Bring this down on this a little bit. I don't know what flight mode means. What does flight mode mean? Oh, well, there's no signal, I guess. There we go. Turn that down a little bit. I don't know if it's just me or if it's just because of what time of year it is, but when we're flying, Microsoft doesn't look to be as dark anymore. Like, I think they've lightened it up a little bit. So this is about to be about midnight in the sim right now, so but it doesn't look midnight. So it's getting much better this summer. Has been great for Microsoft with the great airlines coming out. The moon is fairly full, right? Yeah, I think it has to do with the moon. It has been pretty full. Let me turn down the sounds a little bit so we don't go deaf. We'll go outside. But I believe it's a full moon. Yeah, full moon. So I figured that had a little bit to do with it too, because it's been a full moon the last couple nights. Pretty bright. Pretty bright moon. Normally you can't see this much of the plane at nighttime, but it's even an incredible view at night. Whew. Absolutely amazing. Yeah, no, it does get really bright with the moon. I have noticed that as well. Bigger the moon, the brighter it is. That's for sure. And it's almost like it's like about to be like sunlight almost, is kind of what it looks like just before dawn. But it looks good. I like it. Definitely looks good. It looks like San Diego Approach is online right now too, so we might get some ATC into San Diego. Hopefully they stay on. He's only been on for 36 minutes. It's still going to be like an hour before we get there though, so hopefully he stays on. He's just about the only ATC on in America right now. But yeah, hopefully he stays on. Let's see, what side's better to look at? That side, this side? We'll use this side. That's just that effect from the engine exhaust heat. So we're looking good. Do, 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 do. So if we're flying, we're looking good. So VREF, you're still there. So what kind of plane are you looking to work yourself towards? Are you happy with it, just doing the CRJs, or? I mean, obviously, usually most pilots are looking to get to the bigger jets. You know, you're looking to move the Boeing route, the Airbus route. Does it matter? You know. You know, you're looking to fly the big wide bodies, the short haul planes. Of course, I know that can be limited to depending on what airline you're working for too, because, you know, for example, Southwest pilots, they don't really have many options when it planes. They got 737, 737-800, and the MAX 800. So that's also a factor. Do. Yeah, so last flight of the night down to San Diego. I like arriving in San Diego. One of my favorite approaches, to be honest. Into San Diego. And then Sunday is our Microsoft community fly event. And then Monday I think we're going to be checking out the new, I think it's the new Belfast scenery. I haven't done that yet. Might do maybe some Ryanair hops in Europe. Our next world flight might not be till next weekend or so, because we do have the next flight from San Diego, and the world flight is going to go San Diego to Hawaii. That's about a 5-hour flight. So that'll probably be next weekend. Because then we also have, after Hawaii, we're going to the Philippines. That's another long flight. That one's longer than 5 hours, I think. A little bit longer. I think, yeah, that one's going to be, that'll probably be about 8 hours, I think, Hawaii to Philippines or so-ish. Somewhere between 5 and 8 hours. And then after that, we got a couple short ones from Philippines to Hong Kong, Hong Kong to Taiwan, Taiwan to Shanghai, and then into Seoul and Tokyo, and then another long one to Alaska, and then down into Renton, Washington to kind of finish up our tour. My goal was to fly a wide body international, but I had a career change a few years ago by choice. I loved it and still love aviation. Thankfully, we have some great sims available now. That is true. That is true, man. Yeah, if I had the chance to be a commercial pilot, I don't know if I'd want to necessarily do... I don't know if I'd necessarily... Excuse me. I don't know if I'd necessarily want to do like long hauls. I mean, I would do maybe some international flights, but I think I'd be perfectly fine just flying the 737s. You know, I mean, I wouldn't mind flying the bigger like 767 or something like that, 777, 787. But to be honest, I guess I really wouldn't mind flying whatever it was I got to fly if I had a career in aviation. I mean, that'd be the ultimate dream goal. So I was told recently that, because basically I thought I wouldn't qualify due to medical stuff, which mainly would be sleep apnea, which I'm now getting that under control. But I guess I was told that a lot of pilots apparently do have sleep apnea. I was told from another pilot, so that necessarily wouldn't disqualify me. So it's kind of got me thinking to maybe it's not too late. Maybe I could still go and get my license. And the only thing, man, it is so expensive to go to school and to get all your license, ATP and all that stuff. It's just so expensive. Like we're talking, what, 100 grand? 100 grand for all that schooling. Which obviously aviation, you know, dream job, but at the same time, I couldn't take on a $100,000 loan right now. But at the very minimum, I want to get my PPL. That's the very minimum. I do plan on getting that. Hopefully, sometime between now and the next 3 to 5 years, I want to have my PPL. This is true. There's a huge demand for pilots right now. I know that's the other reason I was like, well, maybe. I mean, there's a huge demand for pilots. I mean, now is the time if I'm going to do it. But, you know, at the same time, it's just like I said, I just don't know if I can really take on that burden of, you know, I don't think there's any ways to get scholarships for that at this point in time, but I guess I could start me like a GoFundMe page so people can help fund my pilot school. But yeah, $100,000 is just a lot of money. Yeah, that's like a quarter of a house, cost of a house, basically, you know. So, but yeah, I know there's a huge demand. I mean, you know, you'll probably see yourself up in the majors soon out of the regionals. With the rate that they need pilots, I know they keep stealing regional pilots. So at the same time, that hurts them too because they still need pilots for their regional divisions. And you know who Flying with Big Earn is? VREF. Heard of Flying with Big Earn? Southwest pilot on YouTube. Seatbelt sign off for now. If the demand keeps up, maybe some of the airlines will start to train from the get-go. Oh, you know, you haven't heard of him? Okay. Yeah, so I know some airlines are actually starting to train now from the get-go. I think Southwest just started a pilot program. I think, who was the other one? I think it was JetBlue started one. There's another airline I know that started one. Southwest for sure has started a cadet program or something like that. And there's one other airline I can't remember. But yeah, I feel like airlines are going to start doing their own thing now and start kind of train pilots, and because they're going to try and fast track them. I know it was not too long ago they went, what was it, to the courts. They were trying to get the requirement minimum number of hours lowered. Which I think they did, right? Didn't they lower it from 1,500 to 1,000 hours now? Isn't that the case? Or they were trying to. I don't remember if it passed or not. But I do remember they were trying to lower that.
Enjoying your flight so far here on Alaska Airlines flight service from Cabo to San Diego. San Diego in about an hour and 10 minutes or so. Hope you enjoy Alaska Airlines.
Yes, they have lessened some restrictions. Okay, yeah, so that's I was pretty sure they did. I just wasn't too sure of exactly what they lessened, but I know they were getting desperate, so I know they were doing what they could to get people there faster, which is good and bad at the same time. Want to make sure they don't do too many runarounds of the restrictions, because obviously they're there for, you know, safety and stuff like that. So we definitely want to make sure the pilots are trained properly. But yeah, so now I'm definitely really considering it. But like I said, it just comes down to money, man. Comes down to money. Money is a lot. Yeah, it really comes down to money. View. Coastline there. But yeah, money always the biggest factor. Flying right up the coast of Baja, California to San Diego. Be going right over Tijuana. And Ensenada. I don't know, maybe I'll relook at it, see if I can get some kind of assistance program or something like that, maybe. First thing I'd want to do, though, I'd want to go get a physical just to make sure that I would pass first. I definitely got to make sure I'm going to pass the physical before I spend all that money for lessons. Do you know how much it usually runs to get one of those physicals done? You just go to a regular doctor for it, or do you have to go to like a special doctor? Or a special clinic of some kind? The flight physicals, yeah. How would I go get my, you know, the one you need for your flying? Is there a special like place I have to go to get those, or you just go to any doctor and tell them you need an FAA physical, or you know, whatever it's called? Like I said, before I even start schooling on that, I would have to make sure I'm going to pass the physical before I spend all that money, just since I'm unsure. But yes, you have to go to an aviation medical examiner. The FAA has a directory. Okay. Does it cost a lot of money to get one of those done? Does it depend on your insurance, or is it like, you know, a couple $100? What are we looking at to get one of those done? Just be careful what you put on the paperwork. Talk to AOPA or someone else about it before you submit any paperwork to the FAA. It's really hard to change things even if you made a mistake. Okay. All right. Get with someone on that then before I do it, but yeah, I'll have to look a little more into it, do some research obviously before I do anything, just to make sure, you know what I mean. There's some medical things that aren't necessary to write down and can save everyone a lot of headaches. Got it. Okay, yeah, I mean, that makes sense. I mean, the main medical things that I have, or really the only medical things, would be sleep apnea, and I'm type 2 diabetic, so I don't require insulin or anything like that. It's just all diet to get it back down to not having it no more. So I'm sure type 1 probably disqualifies you just because you're insulin dependent and you don't want to pass out because of that. That doesn't happen with type 2. I'm sure if I did get approved, I'd probably just be on a tighter lease, and probably I'd probably have to retake it more often than others, like when it comes to like same as like truck driving physical, where you just don't get approved for longer if you have certain things. You just have to get checked out more often. I'm assuming that would probably be how it would, but from what I've been told now, that those two things won't just automatically disqualify me, which I thought they were, or I thought they would, but apparently not. So I definitely think from all this experience and simulated stuff, it would definitely help me in my schooling. The only thing I would have to do, or my biggest thing I would have to learn, is I definitely am not super familiar with VFR flight rules, because I have not really done much VFR flying and with ATC and all that stuff. I know how to talk to ATC. I just don't know all the rules where you're flying on your own, like reconnaissance, basically, where you are in control to go where you want. You just have to tell ATC and follow, airspace rules and all that kind of stuff. So that'd be my biggest learning thing, as well as flying a prop plane when it came to like prop mixture and bringing the prop forward and back and stuff like that. But I feel like I could learn that pretty easy with just having my knowledge. But it's something I would definitely have to get used to, but definitely probably have at least a little bit of a leg up for most of the training. Now, would you recommend like a certain flight school for those people that are out there looking to get their private pilot license? Is there like certain schools to avoid or anything like that, that are just no good? Are most airlines still requiring some kind of degree, or you can still go to like places like ATP or anything like that? Have you checked out the Pilot Edge rating program? They were at Primer on there. So I have Pilot Edge. I've never done any of the VFR stuff. I've only done the IFR stuff, because that's just mainly what I fly for stream and stuff, is all commercial jets. Don't really ever do VFR flights. It's all IFR. So I have done that stuff on there for IFR, and I know that would probably be one of the first places I would start is trying to do their program on there as well before I, and practice on there outside the classroom and stuff like that. So I do have Pilot Edge, just never done the VFR side of it. But I have seen they have some pretty good stuff on there. So, but when it comes to like flight schools and stuff, like I said, I've looked at Spartan College in Oklahoma University for actually like a university program. Cal Baptist University here now in Southern California, that by me has a new pilot program. But when it comes to just flight schools, I think the main one I've looked at is ATP. Have you heard of ATP Flight School? Have you heard anything bad or anything like that? I think basically I looked at, you can get all your license in like 7 to 9 months and get a certified flight instructor job and stuff like that. Part 141 schools typically can get you to the airlines more quickly. I've flown with a lot of people that went to the ATP schools and got out quickly. Okay, so ATP is a good route then, from what so you're saying it is a good route to go with like ATP schools, or to the ATP flight school. Okay. Yeah, because I have one locally here. I have a couple actually locally, different airports around me. And they're actually a little less than 100 grand now. It went down a little cheaper. I think it's only like 80. Main thing is getting out and flying for real. There's nothing like the real thing. Yeah, this is true. Yeah, I should start, at least get out there, do my discovery flight with ATP maybe, because that ATP I feel like is the one I would want to go with as a flight school. And I've done a discovery flight before, but not with them. Maybe I should just kind of do one and kind of start the process for at least my PPL and then work up from there. Yes, ATP like drinking from a fire hose with learning, but it's like that when you start in an airline. They're learning a new aircraft. Got it. Okay, yeah, makes sense. Definitely makes sense. I think that might be the way to go. I'm gonna look up some more information. Like I said, but first step, maybe look at more information, do discovery flight, then gotta get a physical done just to make sure before I start. Because I know I'd pretty much qualify. I don't think I'd have a problem getting my private pilot license for like a Cessna or something like that. It's just when it comes to commercial, I just don't know until I do that physical. But always would just want to be sure with all that money on the line. Yeah, but I have heard good things about them though. Like if you do really well, you have a better chance of getting placed right away with like a regional. They offer you, they also let you instruct and get your hours. Yeah, so they let you become a flight instructor. So if you're lucky and really, really good, you can get picked up like by a regional faster. But yeah. Fly guy, what's going on? Hello, my friend. Welcome to our late midnight flight here to San Diego from Cabo, our third and final flight of the night, sir. So we still got a little ways to go here. It's a fun job, but it's a lifestyle. There's really good and not so good. It's cool though. It's a fun job, but it's yeah. So yeah, no, that's what I heard. Like I said, there's obviously, especially starting out, you don't have a lot of options when it comes to the flights you get and your days off and stuff like that. I mean, it's all seniority based. Yeah, it's all seniority based and everything like that. So I mean, that's all understandable. You know, for me, I'm not married, I don't have kids or anything like that, so really wouldn't be much of an issue with me for that kind of lifestyle, being on the road all the time and, you know, living out of hotels and basically and stuff like that. I mean that kind of actually interests me to even do, to be able to travel like that all the time. You know, and if it doesn't go that path of airline, you know, pilot, you know, content creation is definitely, you know, a way that I want to go as well. Even if I become a pilot, I still wouldn't want to stop my content creation. You know, I would just use that to even further the content creation. You know, I have big goals too, even with the content creation, to try and get and partner with some airlines on some special projects that I'm hoping will come to fruition here sometime soon, maybe sometime by the end of this year. So I do have some big projects with airline companies, as well as like fire and rescue type stuff that I'm trying to work on. I have big goals, that's for sure. Whether it's ultimately, you know, just content creation or flight training and content creation. I can't believe it started 6 years. 6 years. It's definitely didn't start 6 years ago. 6 hours ago. Yes, this is our third flight. We started in Cancun today, Fly Guy, and went to Mexico City. From Mexico City over to Cabo, and now we're going Cabo and finishing up in San Diego tonight. We are real world time right now in the simulator, so it's about 12:16 in the morning. Remember when I joined you for your Madagascar to Sydney flight and I couldn't join Discord? I finally joined the Discord. Yes, I do remember, sir. I do remember. But that is good. Good, you were finally able to join. Okay, yes, I do remember that. That was many moons ago. No, not even really many moons ago. A month ago. I forget how long it was we did that flight. was about a little over a month ago now, maybe almost 2 months ago at this point, I think. Time really just flies by. Unintended. Unintended, but yeah, it just really flies by. Kind of curious now. I'm gonna look and see when was that flight. That flight was... that was a while ago. That was... Yep, that was 2 months ago we did that flight. Wow. 2 months ago. Boy, does time fly, man. I live in the East and it's pretty late early. I gotta get some sleep. Have a great flight. Appreciate you, VREF, man. Hopefully, we get to see you for World Flight, hang out and meet, man. It's gonna be lots of fun come November, man. Hopefully you're able to join us. So, yeah, hopefully you're able to join us. Remember, flight bidding starts Sunday afternoon. Make sure you check the seniority list for where you're at, man. And each pilot gets about 48 hours to submit their bids for the flights they want. Based on your schedule and everything. So yeah, looking forward to it, man. So I forget which number you are in the seniority list, but you're definitely on there. So towards the top too, because real world pilots are towards the top. See, new sticker for members that says time flies by. Right? And once we reach our 1,000 subscribers, man, we can start getting some custom emojis. We definitely have some custom emoji ideas in mind for when that happens. For anyone that becomes a member. Thank you very much. Yes, don't forget to smash down that thumbs up button if you guys have not done so already, because it really does help us out, man. Sounds good, Fly Guy. Appreciate you stopping by and hitting that thumbs up button for me. Very much appreciate you, my friend. Hope you have a good rest of the night. Alright, we are looking good here though. Just cruising on the way to San Diego. Our top of descent is finally in view now. So what is that, about 260 miles or so? So we'll be top of descent at 0758. About 30 minutes or so, top of descent, folks, to wrap up tonight. Do 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 do. How long till top of descent? Less than 30 minutes, probably about 25 minutes now. So 0757 UTC time. So 27 minutes. Yeah, 27 minutes roughly, top of descent into San Diego. Not long at all now. We're almost there. Almost there, my friend. Yeah, not too long now. You'll be there before you know it. Do. What time is it for me? It is 12:34 in the morning. Yeah, 12:30 in the morning, Friday now. Yeah, just after midnight for me. So we'll be landing at about 1 a.m. local time, which is going to be 1 a.m. in the sim because San Diego is near where I live somewhat. So it'll be the same time in the sim as it is in real life. But last flight for us, and then we're off to bed after that. Do. So if you guys have not done so either, smash down that thumbs up button for me. We're so close to 50 likes. Let's get us there before we land. Wow, I'm 3 hours ahead. Got it. It's 3:30 p.m. for you. Well, you're... Where are you at? Australia? Is that Australia by that time, right? I think it's what time it'd be in Australia right now. Yeah, because it's 3:34 p.m. for you, and it's Friday afternoon for you, right, Austin? I know you're East Coast, so that's why you're 3 hours ahead. Yeah, makes sense. Yeah, nice. Okay. Yep. You're like a day ahead. It's like I'm talking to the future right now. Talking to the future. I wonder when ATRs are coming out. Oh yeah, the ATR plane's coming out. That's one of the planes I really want. Not sure, man. I am not sure on that one. I don't know if I really heard too much about it. I know there's ones in the works. I know there's definitely ones being developed. I just don't know. I don't really know any time frame on that. Could be tomorrow, could be next year. I really don't know. But I know they are working on them. I do know that much. So, but I'm kind of excited for the fly-by-wire A380 that's supposed to be coming out soon. Kind of excited to try and fly that beast of an airplane. Can't wait for the Quality Wings 787 that's being worked on. Can't wait for PMDG's 800, 900, and the Max 8, Max 9, and their 777 and their 747. Yeah, there's a 757 coming out next year by Just Flight, I think, and someone else. So yeah, there's lots of good planes in the works for sure. There's a good high quality A330 coming out as well. I think someone just said the A350 as well as I&I Builds is releasing their A310 for free. A310 for free in Microsoft here soon. So yeah, there's so much good stuff coming. So much. All kinds. You know, them two are supposed to be developing one from Asoba and one from Milviz? I don't know if I've heard of Milviz. Is that a new developer? The name's not ringing a bell for some reason. Yeah, I definitely know that there are a few in development. Now, how good they're going to be, I have no idea. I haven't seen really any previews or anything like that for them, other than just the talk that I've heard they're being developed. So, I don't know exactly how close they are, but... One of the best GA aircraft in the game right now. They created the 310 for Microsoft 2020. Okay. Yeah, see, I don't know too much about it. Just the Cessna 310. Yeah. Okay, I'll have to take a look at that plane. I don't do too much GA flying, so I'm not really in the loop with all the GA stuff. But we are going to fly some kind of GA aircraft on Sunday for our Microsoft community fly event and Microsoft servers. So maybe I'll end up flying that one or something on Sunday. I'll have to take a good look at it if you're saying it's the best. We'll be flying something GA for Sunday. Between the Cessna 414 and the Cessna 310 for twin GA aircrafts. Okay, I'll have to take a look, man. Definitely will have to take a look. Check back in here in the cockpit, see how we're doing. Alright, we're getting close. Do, 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 do. All right, we're almost there. 50 miles, top the descent. All right, so for our descent, we're gonna go all the way down to 2,000 feet. So I'm gonna go ahead and put 2,000 feet in here. Go. Bring our tablet back up. Look at the weather. We'll look at the weather in San Diego. Winds are calm, 303 knots. That's good, not bad. Scattered clouds. That's our altimeter 2997. All the good jazz. We're gonna put that in our descent data. So 2997, and we'll throw that in there. Temperature 22. And winds were 303. 303. We're gonna do flaps full on the landing, and our barrow. Barrow is gonna be 680. Alright, looking good on that. That's all set, ready to rock and roll. Now we're just waiting for that top of descent. Do, 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 do. Make sure I didn't disconnect autopilot here on accident. Oh, still good. Do, 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 do. Do, do, do. All right, just about there, folks. Just about on the home stretch. I believe this is Tijuana right here, I think, and San Diego lights right there in front. Double check. Yeah, I think that's about it. Could be Tijuana right there and San Diego up a little bit further, but definitely right in this general area. Alrighty, let's go and start our descent. Seatbelt sign on.
Ladies and gentlemen, your captain speaking. We have officially started our descent to sunny San Diego. We should have you on the ground in about the next 20 minutes or so. So if you could, please return your seats, fasten your seatbelts, and get ready for departure, or for arrival. San Diego's a nice cool 70 degrees, clear, partly cloudy skies. Should be a fairly smooth ride in. We might experience a little bit of bumps here, but nothing too bad. So appreciate you guys flying on Alaskan 1291 service San Diego.
All right. Do 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 do. Oh, light it up, way up, way up. Light it up, oh, light it up, way up. Light it up. Way yo. Light it up, light it up. Light it up, way oh, way oh. So we have San Diego up there, the bay in San Diego, I think is that right there. So yeah, we're almost there, folks. Almost there. It is in sight, within our reach. Whoa, there's some crazy turbulence right there real quick. Whoa. Light it up. Whoa. Yes.
Faces filled with sadness.
yeah, I know. Take it wherever I go. Way better. Doo-doo. Yeah, right. I'm over Ensenada right now. Right over Ensenada. So we got TJ, Tijuana, and San Diego right in front of us, though. Alright, get over from regular pressure here. 29907 is set and cross-checked. Alright, so we are getting close. No ATC online now. Alright, should be on the ground here shortly, probably about 10 minutes. Very shortly here we'll get our music off and we will get the sounds back up in just a few moments. So far, so good. So as soon as the song's over, we're gonna be getting our sounds back up, ready for our approach into San Diego. So pay attention, know we're passing 10,000 feet. Alright, so music will come off, sounds will come back up. Flight guy, you're back. Welcome back, sir. Welcome back. Just in time for our arrival. Just in time, sir. Remember to record the landing. Yep, nope, I got it open. Once we're fully configured, I'll start it. We gotta pass right over Tijuana first, and then we will be the airport in front of us is Tijuana. Tijuana and Brownfield and Del Rey, and then we'll be coming up right up in this area here, San Diego. So we're looking good. Still about 30 miles out from the airport. Final approach, yeah. Once we're on final approach and fully configured, then I'll start the replay, but I do have it open. I have it open and ready to go. Just gonna start record. So you're just here in time. We're just about ready for our arrival here. Did you sleep last night? I definitely didn't. I didn't get much sleep. I did get some sleep. Not much though. I went to bed at about, I don't know, 2. And woke up at like 5. Maybe a few hours of sleep. Anyway, tonight we're going to be going to bed about 2, getting another few hours sleep. Probably wake up about 6. We can get ready for the day. Going out to breakfast in the morning with my mom, and then I'm off to Rookie's house to work on the simulator. It's 9:11 in the UK. Oh, nice. 1:11 here. San Diego traffic, Alaska 1291 is about 20 miles out for runway 27. San Diego. Can you do a flight from San Diego to Hawaii? That will be our next flight on our around the world trip, Sensational. So that will be probably not this weekend, but the next weekend. We're going to be flying Hawaiian Air A330 from San Diego to Hawaii. So we will be doing that next weekend. That's our next destination on our around the world journey is Hawaii, and then it's off to the Philippines. But just because of the length of flight though, won't be till next weekend. Because this weekend we're going to be working all on that simulator at Rookies all weekend, so we won't be able to stream tomorrow or Saturday. We're going to stream Sunday, but Sundays are our 700 subscriber stream, so we're doing the GA flights with everyone in the Caribbean. But yeah, next weekend, man, we'll be flying to Hawaii. Alright, I'm going to go ahead and activate. There we go. We get our landing system on and approach. No plans for the Hawaii flight 74? No, it's going to be the A330, real world flight for Hawaiian Airlines. The A330 is what we'll be flying. There's the San Diego Bay, there is the San Diego Airport. We have the airport in sight, downtown San Diego. Downtown San Diego looking fantastic. Looking fantastic. So we're looking to park at gate 49 in San Diego. So keep that in mind. Gate 49 is located all the way towards the back of the airport. So keep that in mind. Localizer has been captured.
2,500.
Light slope's been captured. Let's get all of our lights back on here. Forgot to get our lights on.
Flight speeds for fifth cabin 4 are arrival.
In-flight food? Yeah, we're gonna need it. Alright, localizer's been captured though. Runway's in sight. We're gonna go flaps 1 here. We're gonna bring our speed all the way down. We're gonna go gear down and bring out our spoilers. I thought the plane would be slowing us down, but it's not. We're coming in quick. We are coming in fast.
1,000.
Let's go gear down. Go flaps 2. looking good. We've slowed down. Bring the spoilers back in. We're coming in a little high. Correct that here.
Sync rate.
We got it.
Sync rate. Sync rate. Sync rate.
100. 50, 40, 30, 20, retard. 5,
Come on, get down. Slow
5,
down. There we go. We're down. Nose down gently. Alright, welcome to San Diego. Don't want the reversers. Take the next exit to the left. And I did not hit the record because I got distracted by the approach. I apologize. Nice smooth landing into San Diego though. I did forget the replay after you reminded me. What happens when you're getting tired? It's been a long day. But the approach there, how the airplane wasn't slowing down on its own, kind of threw me off. I do apologize. But we'll go through a full shutdown procedure then, since we're not going to do the replay. But we're going to go and we'll go to the right here. And we light strobes, my turn-offs. We'll fire up the APU. Let's disarm spoilers. We'll bring our flaps in. Is ATC real person or AI? Well, which ATC? Because the ATC that we normally have is real. We didn't have any ATC on this flight, though. Yeah, there was no ATC on this flight. Everyone was offline. We were talking to ATC, or talking to Unicom, in case anyone was here with us. So we're going to gate 49, which is the one right here, I believe. So we're gonna go straight into this gate here. Yep, that is 48 or 49, 48. Yeah, 48 is where we want to go. So we'll go straight in here. Taxi lights are coming off. If you believe is coming on. And we will stop right there. Parking brake is coming on. Engine number 1 and 2 are coming off. Seatbelt signs are off.
What's the flight deck? Alaska Airlines and the crew. We are proud to welcome you here to San Diego. We hope you enjoyed the flight Alaska Airlines 1291. We hope to see you again soon.
In games you can fly without ATC. Yeah, you don't have to fly with ATC. You get arrested in real life without ATC. Yeah, you'd be in trouble. So, beacon light is off.
Lindbergh traffic helicopter 261 Lima Hotel departing
There's
off
someone
ramp
on ATC.
heading for Oceanside, climbing 2000. Lindbergh traffic.
We stopped just a tad short. Not bad though. We do have our chocks out. We're just off there. So we're going to go ahead and let's remove our parking brake as we do have the chocks on. Because our brakes are a little hot. we go. And passengers can go ahead and deplane. So they are deboarding. Could be deboarding. All right. Anyways, passengers are deboarding. So 3 great flights tonight. As everything is going to be unloaded here in lovely San Diego tonight. Lovely downtown there in the distance. So appreciate you guys all flying along with us today. Why is our taxi light still on? It should not be on. I turned it off. There we go. Great flights with San Diego unplanned. It was. San Diego was a bonus flight. We need to go here on our world flight tour next after Cabo anyways. And for whatever reason, I thought the first 2 flights were going to be a little bit longer than they were. So we went ahead and went to San Diego. Let's look at our landing rate for here. Even with that horrible approach, we got a very nice landing rate. We got a -99, the best landing rate of the night here into San Diego. Super smooth, even though we floated it and the approach itself was unstable. On that approach, it would have been a go around in real life, but we got her down proper and safe with a -99 to finish off the night with a 0.99 on the G-force as well. So under 1 on the G and a -99. Absolute butter. Wish we got the replay for it. Unfortunately, because of that approach, it distracted me from getting the replay going. The only thing I don't like about Microsoft, man, I wish the replay was like X-Plane, where you didn't have to worry about hitting record. You could just put replay and it would relay and show your flight. So, but anywho, I appreciate each and every one of you guys for joining today's flights here in Microsoft 2020. I would go at 10 G's with my passengers. Oh boy, that's not good. So, but I appreciate each and every one of you guys. Without you guys, I'd like to thank my modders, donators, and subscribers. Without you guys, none of this is possible. So I very, very much appreciate each and every one of you guys that have been along with us on our journey. Cannot wait to celebrate 700 subscribers that we've hit now this Sunday. Cannot wait to fly with hopefully most of you guys on. Cannot wait to fly with you guys on Sunday in that Microsoft server flight. There goes the cargo doors closing, cargo's all unloaded, passengers are getting unloaded. We're gonna go inside and we're gonna power down the aircraft all the way completely here before we go, as we get ready to head out. So let's go and go inside. We're gonna get the fuel pumps to the off positions. Where's my light? There we go. That's not what I wanted. Fuel pumps are going to the off position. APU is going to come off. APU bleed's going to come off. We can go to ground power. Crew supply, ground control. Alright, let's go ahead and we can turn off battery 1 and 2. We can turn off external power. As soon as APU power is down, our aircraft will be completely shut off here momentarily. So complete shutdown for us in the cockpit. So again, appreciate all of you guys that flew along with us today. Our passengers are happy. Hope you guys are happy. Hope I can be a mod soon. Maybe one day, man. Just keep hanging in there. Keep hanging in there. So another fun one, guys. Another fun one. And we will see you guys here hopefully on Sunday. Till then, guys, Mavericks out. See you.